earlier dates are the rarest dates in high-grade mint state 69 condition. These earlier dates with the heraldic eagle reavers will be the dates in the greatest demand because the quality control in these earlier years simply was not what it is today at the United States Mint. Now here's this entire 36 coin heraldic eagle set in mint state 69, an extraordinary condition. Most of these American silver eagles, especially those struck before the year 2015, are flawed to some degree because, again, the technology, the processes, the procedures in striking these coins was not as state-of-the-art as it is today. To get a set like this, flawless to the eye in mint state 69, folks, at the price I have this set at today, this is a limited time offer. There are so many dates in this set that are so elusive, so rare in this condition, flawless to the eye. And I like to say the best part of all, again, is the price, because this set is not based on what the market will bear. It's based on our cost. You can shop around. Here's a 2008 mint state 69, $495. Here's a 2004, again, mint state 69, $1,400. So we're already at around $1,900 for those two coins. Here's another, a 2001, $384. Dealer with 100% positive feedback. We go a little farther back in time, a 1999, $349. Here's a 1996, $591. A 1994, tough date, $417 for a mint state 69. Remember, there's 36 coins in this set. Well, here's a 1993 in mint state 69, $1,400 for just that one coin. Here's one more, a 1990, $346. Now those are just 8 coins, folks. The set has 36 coins, and we're already at $5,382 out of those 8 dates in this 36 coin set. This is the perfect grade in mint state 69. Here we have this perfect set, folks. The complete heraldic eagle set, all 36 dates. But this set, again, is not based on what the market will bear. Our price always is based on our cost. We do the work, we put in the time. We look through the tens of thousands of American silver eagles to find that occasional needle in the haystack. And we put our hard work into savings for you, hand selecting the very finest examples to be able to put this set together today at this price, folks. The entire 36 coin set. While we have them, this is a limited time offer at this price. Because today, this entire set is only $2,995 for the entire 36 coin set. That comes out to $83.19 a coin. These early heraldic eagles, if you try to assemble a set of this quality by yourself, buying original rolls to look for those occasional mint state 69s, folks, you could be doing this for the next 20 years, and it's going to cost you a lot more than $29.95. This is a really, really difficult set to assemble, and it only makes sense. Again, these American silver eagles are so much larger than Morgan dollars. The coins were not individually handled once they were struck, one coin of braiding with one another to survive in this condition, fully struck, without spots, without bag marks or abrasions from other coins. Mint State 69, flawless to the eye. For those of you new to numismatics, you're probably asking, well, that sounds great, Rick, but what exactly is an MS-69? Well, rare coins are graded on the 70-point Sheldon grading standard. From a low of 1, which would be a very, very heavily worn coin where you could barely read the date, to a high of 70, which represents a coin that's flawless under high magnification. Now, to give you an idea of how rare a 70 is, if you look at United States coins struck before 1960, for example, of the billions and billions and billions of United States coins struck before 1960, not a single coin is ever graded Mint State 70. These American Eagles, to get a grade of Mint State 69, the graders at NGC will study the coin under magnification. If it looks flawless under normal magnification, they put the coin aside and then study it under even higher magnification. If they still don't see a flaw, it would grade 70. So in other words, these coins are essentially flawless to the eye, folks. This is how extraordinary. To get a silver dollar, these are large American silver eagles, larger than Morgan dollars, this really large silver coin. They weren't individually handled. They were allowed to braid with all the other coins when they were struck. To get it in this condition where it's flawless to the eye, they are so rare and so highly sought after. It makes perfect sense. You don't have to be a coin expert to understand why these coins are so rare. And the best news of all, we have it on a 2-payment option. So if you can't swing the entire amount today, put half down today of only $1,497.50. And we'll hold one of these sets for you. And that's critically important because we have a limited supply at this price. You can pay the balance in 30 days. This truly is a must-buy opportunity. This classic American Silver Eagle set with the heraldic eagle reverse. Again, 2021 is the last American Silver Eagle with the heraldic eagle reverse. And it's these earlier American Silver Eagles that are the rarest in high-grade condition. All those future collectors of American Silver Eagles, as this series continues on into the future, into the year 2025, year 2030, this is the most popular silver dollar series in the history of the United States Mint. So to get this set now, these early dates, these are the tough dates. These are the dates that will be most demand in the years and decades ahead. This is a set you want to put away for your kids, your grandkids. This is a set that is a true national treasure. It's what this country is all about, that walking liberty obverse, the heraldic eagle reverse, these beautiful, magnificent silver dollars, the entire 36 coin set, all for only 2 payments of $1,497.50. I truly hope you can take advantage of it. This is a set that will be very, very good to you. Thank you for watching.
Most of the graded coins that we sell on Rick's U.S. Coin Show are graded by the leading coin grading service in the country, NGC. This guarantees you that the coin you get from us is the grade that we promise. Coins are graded using the Sheldon scale from 1 to 70. A heavily circulated coin might rate a 4 for good or a 12 for fine. The better quality the coin, the higher the grade. An AU, about uncirculated coin, would rate between 50 and 60. This complete set of 1986 to 2021 American Silver Eagles that Rick is offering today comes in Mint State 69 condition. That is the grade of a superb gem uncirculated coin. On July 9, 1985, President Ronald Reagan signed the Liberty Coin Act. Just a year and 4 months later, on October 29, 1986, the first American Silver Eagle was struck. The stunning American Silver Eagle is the largest silver dollar produced in U.S. history. And listen to this, it's struck from .999 fine pure silver. That's right, pure silver. Ever since its release 35 years ago, the American Silver Eagle has become a global numismatic sensation. This stunning coin displays John Mercanti's enhanced rendition of Adolph A. Weinman's iconic walking liberty design on the obverse and Mercanti's personal design of a victorious heraldic eagle on the reverse. The year 2021 marks the final issue of the American Silver Eagle that will feature Mercanti's heraldic eagle design on the reverse. This truly signals the end of an era. Now today, you can add this ultimate collection of American Silver Eagles from 1986 to 2021 to your numismatic collection for the low, low price of just $2,995. That's right, every standard issue American Silver Eagle to display John Mercanti's legendary heraldic design, all in Mint State 69 condition for less than $84 a coin. Wow! And don't forget, you can use our convenient two-payment plan. Simply put half down now of $1,497.50 and then pay the balance in 30 days. It's just that easy. And you can order with complete numismatic confidence, as Rare Collectibles TV offers you a complete, full 30-day money-back guarantee, no questions asked. These coins are in limited supply, and this is a limited time offer. At a price like this, these coins won't last long. Call now.
The preceding was a paid presentation furnished by Rare Collectibles TV, LLC.
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska, and this is Rare Collectibles TV. Each week, I bring you Rick's U.S. Coin Show, featuring rare, unique, and collectible coins showcasing our country's numismatic history. I've been a coin collector all my life who happens to talk each week on TV about coins. I'm not a salesperson up here on TV selling coins. Rather, I'm a coin guy on TV, hopefully sharing all the information I've learned about coins during the last 35 years. To me, coins are about history, quality, numismatic passion, our heritage. Our goal here on Rare Collectibles TV is to share our knowledge, our years and decades of experience with you, the viewer. And hopefully in the short presentations we give you, you can learn something that has taken us 35 years to learn. And even if you don't buy a single coin, if you've learned something, it's all good. Jack, what you doing?
Oh, I'm just cutting out the middleman.
That's what we do, folks.
Cutting out the middleman and passing the savings on to you at Rick's U.S. Coin Show.
Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska, and this is Rick's U.S. Coin Show. Rick's U.S. Coin Show brings you rare, unique, high-quality coins at the most affordable prices on TV.
My name's Jack McNamara, and I'm the senior coin buyer here at Rare Collectibles TV.
Hi, I'm Ash Samuel Hart, and I love coins.
Here at Rare Collectibles TV, we know what kind of coins you want because we're collectors ourselves.
I've been collecting coins for over 50 years.
I love finding coins all across the country and bringing them to you.
Whether you're a new collector or a seasoned pro, we've got the coins that you're looking for.
After my first book, dealers began calling me the Cameo King.
coin rarity and quality are what matters most to me.
Now that's eye appeal.
I love Franklin and Kennedy half dollars.
Coin collecting is in my blood.
Rare, unique coins at the most affordable prices on TV.
My goal is to bring you the ultimate and superb rare coins. Do you want the best? What I have today is a phenomenal first, folks. So whether you're a veteran viewer of several years, whether you're a longtime collector over 20, 30, 40, 50 years, I have a remarkable, truly remarkable collection here. It borders on the miraculous. It's taken me many, many years, several great collections to put this small group that I have together for you today. It's a collection of proof coins for you that I have never been able to offer. It is really top of the line in the highest possible grade ever given by NGC. I have not been this excited about a rare coin opportunity, perhaps in my adult life. I have been specializing in the finest United States proof coins now for over 35 years. I mean, I know my proof coins. When I started working on my first book in the mid-1980s. This book took me almost 5 years to complete. And it's a book I'm very, very proud of because here it's, it was published in early 1992. And the information in the pages in this book is as important and accurate today as it was when this book first hit the stands. And I was very surprised a couple of years ago when my secretary, she was shopping around on Amazon and she saw people offering used copies of my first book for several $100s. And there were even some people who had brand new copies. Mine, as you can see, is a little ragged on the edges. Brand new copies for over $1,000. Now, why did it command that kind of respect among collectors? Again, because the information in here is solid. I wrote this book to be a roadmap for the collector, not only of today, but for collector of future generations. And I'm very, very proud of that book. And I'm working on my next proof book, which will pick up where this one left off. Now, what I have today, folks, complete proof year sets from 1955 to 1963. 1963, the final year of the Franklin half dollar. For the first time ever, every coin in every year set, the highest numeric grade ever given by NGC. Proof 69. This is extraordinary quality for proofs of this early vintage. Folks, these are proof coins that were struck at the old Philadelphia Mint using proof-making technologies that were basically unchanged from the 1800s. If you buy a proof set today, the proof-making technology is state-of-the-art. Here's a set that came out in 1991. This is part of what I call the modern era. And again, they have very advanced technologies. Most proofs now are made at the San Francisco Mint. The proof coins come in hard plastic packaging, like you see here. And the coins are extraordinary quality. This hard plastic packaging is very inert. So here you have some proof coins that are 30 years old that are as pristine and flawless as the moment they were struck. The technology is so good, in fact, I've got some populations of a couple recent proof coins issued by the U.S. Mint. I have some NGC populations of these two coins. One is a 2019 silver Kennedy half dollar. It shows you NGC has graded around 2,400 in proof 69 and over 16,000 in proof 70. And this is a coin that came out just about over a year ago. And a 2020 American Silver Eagle, which just recently came out, 12,069, and over 75,000 are already graded in proof 70. And a year from now, those numbers will be much, much higher because, again, proofs nowadays are state-of-the-art. Virtually every single example is going to grade either proof 69 or proof 70. Back in this early era, a proof 69 was extraordinary, folks. I have made several presentations in the past where I have offered these year sets in proof 67 and even on rare occasions in proof 68. I am now out of those sets. I don't have them. I can't offer them now because of the Franklin half dollar. There are some Franklin half dollar dates I just cannot get right now in the exceptional grade of proof 68 that is worthy of my Tamaska pedigree that you see these coins encapsulated in. I have specialized in the finest Franklin and Kennedy half dollars now for many decades, assembling the finest collections. And the proof coins in this collection, graded by NGC, are in a proprietary Tamaska pedigree, We the People holder that you see here. I call it the We the People holder because Franklin was one of our founding fathers, and We the People, those are the first three words. All the coins in this collection are graded by NGC. However, the Franklins go through a separate process. Every one has been reviewed by yours truly for flawless, exceptional, haze-free surfaces. But I go a step further with the Franklins you see here. I mean, the Franklins and Kennedy half dollars have been a passion of mine now for decades. And the Franklin proprietary We the People holder ensures that the coin you acquire has passed my strictest standards for a coin that has the finest possible eye appeal and quality for the grade. And that's so very, very important, folks, because NGC and PCGS, when they grade coins, there's going to be low-end examples for the grade, there's going to be average examples, and there's going to be exceptional examples. And I've got this one little flyer, which when you get a year set or when you get the collection, will explain the whole concept of this proprietary Franklin holder. This is a legacy I want to leave the collectors of today and future generations. There are two Franklins, same exact grade, proof 67. But one has shallow, hazy fields. Technically, it's a proof 67. It's correctly graded. But when I buy a proof coin, I want it to have clear, deep mirrors like the day it was struck in proof 67 condition. And those are the kind of coins that go into the We the People holder. Every coin that I review. So you get the finest possible proof Franklin half dollars, folks. And I tell you, again, I'm out of the 68s. My inventory of the 6.7s are very low. The 6.9s, folks, I have a limited number of these in 6.9, so this is going to be a very, very short presentation. These proof 69s you see, again, this is the highest grade these dates have ever received. They're extremely rare. Now, for all of our viewers who are new to my show and maybe new to collecting, it's most important you understand what a proof coin is and what makes it so special. There are basically two kinds of coins struck by the U.S. Mint. There are coins struck for commerce, sometimes referred to as mint state coins. Here's a roll of, for example, Franklin half dollars that are uncirculated, but these were struck for commerce, used for spending. Notice the marks and abrasions over the surface of the coin. These coins struck for commerce need to be struck in very large numbers, and they need to be struck as economically as possible. It wouldn't do if for every quarter, nickel, or cent struck by the U.S. Mint, it cost them 10 cents to make the coin. And so the coin blanks are produced as economically as possible. They're fed into high-speed presses, struck once, dumped into bins. From those bins, they might go through coin counting machines and eventually into mint bags where they are sealed and shipped to banks across the country. All the while, collecting all these nicks and scratches you see as they're braided with other coins they're constantly in contact with. And so you could get a brand new Franklin Mint State $50 and it'll have marks on it. Now, proof coins on the other hand, proof coins. Since I first started collecting when I was 10 years old, I was most attracted to proof coins. And as you can see, they were the subject of my first book. Why was I so attracted to proof coins? Well, first of all, proof coins are meant to represent the state of the minter's art. The finest possible quality the mint is able to produce given the technology of the day. Now, proof coins have actually been struck by the U.S. Mint since the early 1800s. It's a very labor-intensive procedure. It requires a lot of craftsmanship to make the finest possible proof coins. They have to polish the dies until the dies have a mirror-like finish. They carefully weigh the planchets and put them through a cleaning process as well. And from there, they slowly hand feed those polished planchets into the dies. And they strike them not once, but twice under higher pressure to bring out every possible detail of the design. And then most importantly, once struck, they're not dumped into bins like Mint State coins. They're individually handled and placed in their own separate compartment. Now, originally, proof coins were only for dignitaries, kings and queens, ambassadors. It wasn't until 1858 that the public could actually buy a proof coin from the U.S. Mint. To give you an idea of how few proof coins were struck, folks, especially during this early era, from 1955 to 1963, here's a chart that shows the number of Lincoln cents that were struck in Mint State condition, over 20 billion from 1955 to 1963. Well, how many proof coins were struck? It barely registers on this chart. 19 million coins, folks. 19 million coins versus almost 23 billion for Mint State. Now, most importantly, very few survive in exceptional condition. Here's a proof set issued by the U.S. Mint. This is the original packaging. This is a 1960 proof set. We refer to them as flat packs because they come in these brown envelopes. And you cut it open and you pull the set out, and each one is encased in its separate envelope so it doesn't abrade with other coins. However, this cellophane is pliable, and the cellophane would rub against the proof coin. And you'll note on the $50, when we zoom in, you'll see a large spot on the top of Franklin's head. The quality control back then, folks, was not what it was today. That spot is what we refer to as a milk spot. It's actually soap residue that was left on the coin blank before it went into the die. And when that die came down with 200 tons of pressure, that soap residue was struck into the coin. It's part of the coin. Now, I've got a 1958 set that's still sealed from the U.S. Mint, folks. Never been opened. The set is over 60 years old. I'm going to open it up in front of you, and I'll bet it's going to have a milk spot somewhere on the surface of the coin, because this was such a common problem with proof coins from this era. The proof silver coins specifically, the dimes, quarters, and $50. So here we have it. I just cut it apart, and I'm pulling the set out. And you take a look at this 58 here, and you see the spots over the surface of the coin. And they don't come off, folks. Not only that, but you get a nice little letter from the superintendent. It says how your proof coins have been carefully inspected before release. If there should appear what may seem to you a defect, it is no doubt a crease in the polyethylene-coated cellophane in which they're encased. We tell you this to save us both unnecessary correspondence. Thank you. In other words, you're SOL, folks, if you get a spotted set, and virtually all of them are spotted. Okay, here we have this chart I want to show you. Take a look at this chart. This gives you some idea of how rare these coins are in proof 69 condition. This is extraordinary. These are the total populations, folks. Total certified by NGC. The 1955 Franklin and the We the People holder, so far I've only been able to certify 68 examples, but that is one of the coins. I bought a couple credible collections. One was from Harry the Hoarder several years ago, and I set some of his proof 69s aside. So we have a handful of 55s in proof 69. But you look at some of those other dates there. 1,000 coins or less for so many of those dates, especially the Lincoln cent. The Lincoln cent, those early wheatback Lincolns, very rare in proof 69 red because they're struck on a copper planchette, the most reactive of metals. Very few survive at proof 69 red. So you look at the percentages of the total mintages certified in proof 69. 1955, 0.1% of all the Lincolns struck in proof have graded proof 69. You look all the way down the charts, they're all around 0.1% or less in proof 69 condition, folks. That's how rare these coins are. Now, the Franklins in the We the People holder are most elusive. I have very few of the 1957 to 1963 Franklins in proof 69 condition. Most of them are with collectors. All the proof 68s I have are out. And a lot of the collectors, a lot of you folks have these later dates in proof 69. I reserved a handful in proof 69 to be able to make this presentation. This is what I'm offering today. I have the 9-year sets, 1955 to the last year of the Franklin series, 1963, where every coin struck that year in proof is in proof 69 condition. Never before have I offered these year sets, complete year sets, in this grade. I've given presentations in 6/8 before, and we sold out of the 6/8s. I have a limited number of these in 69. Folks, these 1955s, they only struck 378,000 sets. I might have to go through 1,000 sets to get just 1 or 2 Lincolns in proof 69. And you can't find 1,000 1955 sets anymore. They're gone. People have picked through them. These coins came from collections, from dealers that I've known for decades. And I've slowly accumulated them to be able to make this presentation today. When you shop for individual examples of some of these coins, the 1955, where we'll start with that year, here's a Franklin in proof 69, 1955, that sold for almost $1,500 in auction, just for the Franklin. Here's the Lincoln cent, again, the rarest of coins in this series, almost $900 for a proof 69. So you have almost $2,400 just for those 2 coins, folks. Now, I've got this set. Normally, this set would be $1,995. The $50 alone is a $1,000 plus coin. However, again, these came from some collections that I have assembled over many, many years for a limited time while I have these. And you can see, again, how few Franklin 1955s have been certified in the We the People holder. Only 68 to date. So I have a limited number of these sets. But while I have them at the best possible price for you folks. This is a collector special. You can own a 1955 while I have them. The 1955 set, there's a limit of 2 per caller. $1,295 for all 5 coins in this 1955 year set. Again, the highest grade any of these dates have ever received. The 55 is available on the 2-payment option. All you have to do is put half down today of $647.50, and we'll reserve one of these 1955 year sets for you. Now, let's go to the second year, the 1956. Take a look at this set, folks. The 1956, they only struck 669,000 proof sets that year. Over 60 years ago, virtually all the finest 1956 have been certified. To this date, NGC has only certified 753 Lincoln cents in proof 69. That's 0.12% of the total mintage, folks. And then the half dollar in the We the People holder, only 182 examples. We've got a couple comps. Here's a 1956 Franklin proof 69, $744. And here's the 1956 Lincoln, wheatback reverse, by the way, in proof 69 red. This is a dealer with 100% positive feedback. Over 1,000 happy customers, $400. So about $1,150 just for those two coins, folks. I've got these 1956s. Normally, this set would be $1,295. However, again, these came from these collections, some hoards. This is one of the two Franklin dates that I have some proof 69s on that I am able to offer at a very special price while I have this group. These 1956 sets are only $795. There is a limit of 2 per caller. $795 for the entire 5-coin set. The next year, the 1957. Every coin in proof 69. Now, in the Franklin We the People, I only have 41 examples certified. Again, most of those are with collections right now. There's a limit of 1 set per customer if you want to just buy the 1957 year set, folks. But again, the Lincoln set and the Franklin half dollar are the two most valuable coins in this set. Here's a Franklin half. It's in a regular NGC holder. It's in a proof 68 holder for over $1,700 for a nice proof 68. And here's a Lincoln proof 69 red, $500. So $2,200, and again, the half was a 68. Normally, the halves in 69 would sell somewhere in the $700 to $1,200 range. I've got the entire proof 69 set for $1,295. $1,295, a limit of 1 per customer. Now, again, we have it available on a 2-payment option, half down today of only $647.50. Now, the 1958 is a key year. Lower mintage, only 875,000 proof sets were issued. But again, most of those silver proof coins were spotted, and most grade very, very low. Proof 69s are extremely elusive. 1958 was also the last year of the wheatback Lincoln cent. Here's a 1958 in proof 69. This is just a generic NGC coin sold in proof 69 for about $1,100 in auction. And here's a Lincoln 1958 in proof 69 for $500. So about $1,600 just for those two coins. And again, that's a highly rated dealer with almost 100% positive feedback, several thousand happy customers. I've got these 1958 sets. Again, only 40 examples certified in We the People with the Tomasca pedigree. The Franklin half dollar is really, really rare in this highest grade condition. I've got these 1958 complete year sets, folks, for only $1,495. Limit, again, 1 per customer, available on the 2-payment option, half down today of $747.50. And now we go to the next year, the 1959, which features the first year of the memorial reverse of the Lincoln cent. Now, what is most interesting is that while the mintages go up in these later years, It is just as difficult to get proof 69s for many of these issues because the quality control became a real issue at the Mint. As production went up, the quality declined. And so you see 1959s. To this date, I have only certified 30 examples, 30 1959 Franklins that have been We the People quality, just exceptional proofs, flawless to the eye, no haze, no spots, superior quality for the date and grade. Here's a 1959. This is a proof 68 example for $700. Again, you're getting a proof 69, and here's a proof 69 Lincoln for over $300. I've got these 1959 sets, folks. Again, I've only certified 30 to date. I only have a handful in proof 69 to be able to offer you. There's a limit of one per customer, but the entire set is only $1,495. Again, it's available on the 2-payment option, half down today of $747.50. And now we get to the 1960. Mintage increased to 1.7 million proofs. Not that many, because only 727 Lincoln cents have been certified in proof 69. That's 0.04% of the entire mintage. And only 22 $half in proof 69. Superb Franklin $half, folks, are just, let's just say the demand far exceeds the supply. So I only have a few of these 1960s in proof 69 condition in the Franklin $half. And there you see every single coin, the 1960 large date, proof 69 red, only 727 certified. That's 0.04% of the entire mintage. That's 4 out of every 1,000 issued. And there's the Franklin. Only 22 have passed through my inspection in proof 69. Here's a 1960 sold in auction for over $1,600 many years ago. Here's the Lincoln cent. Here's asking price by a dealer of $320. A dealer with 100% positive feedback, over 1,000 happy customers. I've got this 1960 year set today, $1,395 available on the 2-payment option, $697.50 down. Limit of one per customer. Now we go to the 1961, where they issued over 3 million proof sets. But try finding one of these coins in proof 69 condition, folks. It borders on the impossible. The 61 Lincoln, only 586 examples certified in proof 69. That's 0.018% of the entire mintage. The 61 nickel, only 484 coins, even rarer than the Lincoln. The Roosevelt dime is usually the most common denomination in proof 69 condition because of its small size on a silver planchet, but only 840 certified in proof 69. Washington quarter, only 563 coins, 0.018%. And then the 61 Franklin $half in 6.9. To get a coin like this, folks, pristine, spot-free, haze-free, hairline-free, We the People, only 36 certified. The 1961 year set, I've seen the $half alone going for well over $1,000. I've got the entire 5-coin set for only $1,295 available on the 2-payment option, half down today of $647.50. And then the 1962, again, a mintage of around 3 million sets. But to get them in high-grade proof 69, the nickel is one of the rarest coins in the series, only 497 examples certified in proof 69. That's 0.015% of the total mintage, folks. And the $half, only 22 certified, only 22 have passed my inspection for the proprietary Franklin We the People holder. The 1962 year set, $1,195, available on the 2-payment option, $597.50 down. And now we get to the last year, the 1963. There was a slight improvement in quality in that last year, but these are still extremely rare. The 1963 proofs are much rarer in proof 69 than the year that follows, the 1964. 1964 was the last year these proofs were struck at the old Philadelphia Mint and issued in the flat packs. The 1963s are much rarer than 1964s in 6.9 condition. Only around 1,200 Lincolns in 6.9, 924 Jefferson nickels, around 1,200 Roosevelt dimes. The 63 half, I've only got 23 examples in this We the People holder. The set's available for $995. So there you have it, folks. I've got a special on the 1955 and the 1956s while I have them. This is a limited time offer. I have to emphasize that. In this special, currently, you can get the 1955 set for only $12.95. There's a limit of 2 per customer. 1956 set is only $7.95. Limit of 2 per customer. And then the rest of the sets, extremely rare coins, especially the Franklin half dollars in proof 69. Now at those prices, you add it all up, that comes to $11,255. But if you get the complete 45 coin collection, every proof coin in the highest grade ever given by NGC, you can own the entire collection for only $9,500. You save over $1,750 getting the entire collection. This is a limited time offer, again, because of the difficulty of these Franklin half dollars in this extraordinary grade, in this extraordinary condition. You will also get a signed copy of the limited hardcover library edition, the 3rd edition of my Franklin and Kennedy half dollar book. You will also be on the short list for my new proof book coming out when I complete it. You'll be very interested in that book because it'll have information on all these coins. You'll get the brochure that explains the importance of my pedigree for the Franklin half dollar. Now, we've got a lot of interested people. Now, if you want to get the complete 45 coin collection, also, there's a 3-pay option on the 45 coin collection. You put 1/3 down today of $3,166.66. And I can't emphasize enough how important it is to take advantage of the 3-pay option if you want to get this set. Because again, the rarity of some of these coins, especially the Franklin half dollars for many of these dates, folks. I have really limited quantities of most of the later date Franklins. So this is something where if you can reserve a set now, put a 1/3 down, we'll put a set aside with your name on it, put it in our vault, pay the balance in 30 and 60 days, and you'll own the most spectacular set of proof coins with the greatest rarity from this early era, struck the old-fashioned way at the old Philadelphia Mint in the highest grade NGC has ever given all 45 of these coins. I'd like you to take one last look at this chart where you see the 1955 to 1963 population totals of all the coins in this collection and the percentage of the mintage. You can see how rare they are. And then at the very bottom, the last year the coins were struck at the Philadelphia Mint in the flat packs, the 1964 year. Definite improvement in quality. You can see they've certified 5,500 Kennedy half dollars in proof 69, about 3,400 Washington quarters, the Roosevelt dimes, around 4,100 examples. The Lincoln cents, around 2,800 examples. So there was an improvement in quality in 1964, but it was not near the quality of the proof coins coming out today, folks. One last time, folks, the 1955 year set, while I have them, a limited time offer, normally $19.95, but I have a special on these sets for only 2 payments of $647.50. The next year, the 1956, I've got a limited time special on those as well. Normally a $12.95 set. While I have them, limit 2 per customer, $795 while I have them. The next year, the 1957. Again, the Wheatback Lincoln is in that set for only 2 payments of $647.50. The next year, or it was a very tough year, the 1958, one of the toughest years in every denomination. Only 2 payments of $747.50. The 1959, another really difficult year, the first year of the Memorial Lincoln set. The 1959 year set, only 2 payments of $747.50. The 1960 year, one of the toughest half dollars to get in proof 69 condition. Limited time offer, only 2 payments of $697.50. The 1961, rarely will you see a 1961 Franklin in a We the People holder, folks. Every coin, highest grade, 2 payments of only $647.50. And then the 1962, again, another Franklin year, extremely difficult to get in proof 68, virtually impossible to get in proof 69. The entire set, 2 payments of only $597.50. And the last year, the final year with the Franklin half dollar, 1963, the entire set, only $995. But you get the entire collection. We've got a lot of people calling in. I'm cutting it off right here. The entire collection, folks, all 9 sets for only 3 payments of $3,166.66. Reserve your set now because, again, limited quantities of a lot of these coins in this highest NGC grade. I want to thank you for watching this presentation. I've never been able to offer proof coins like I have here, this collection, in proof 69 condition. Again, I've had these year sets in proof 67 and even in proof 68 before, folks. But I'm out of a lot of those coins in proof 68. I'm out of the Franklins in proof 68. But I've held a handful of these Franklins aside in proof 69 to be able to make this presentation for you today. I hope you can take advantage of it. I've got them at great prices. Thank you for watching.
Hi, I'm Ash Samuel Hart. Whether you're a new collector or a seasoned pro, we've got the coins that you're looking for. Thanks for joining us here on Rare Collectibles TV. When it comes to modern coins, some of the most treasured pieces in the category are ones that are able to allow collectors to obtain some of the most highly sought after pieces struck during the earlier history of the United States of America that in modern day is quite frankly unattainable. Whether it be because of price or availability, there are a lot of coins from early Americana that are not really acquirable by collectors nowadays. The ones that exist are generally in very tight hands with collections. The only way a collector can ever enjoy or appreciate the beauty of said pieces is to see them in a museum or hopefully one day see them at a coin show. Quite frankly, there are many coins in that category that modern minting technology allows collectors to actually hold and appreciate better than ever. The particular piece that I have available tonight falls into the category of modern coins, however, commemorates and celebrates what is quite literally the most famous and cherished metal design in all of American history. This piece that I'm about to share with you here tonight is not only exceptionally historic, not is it only brought back to life with modern minting technology, it is also extremely scarce. And when you're able to have all three of those things grouped into a single offering, you are in for quite a treat. And this particular example that I'm about to share with you here tonight is by far and away the most beautiful version of the original form of said coin that I think can exist. Conceived by founding father Benjamin Franklin to honor the French-American alliance during the Revolutionary War, the Libertas Americana medal, struck in the year 1783, is the medal that was made to commemorate again the alliance between the French and the Americans and to celebrate the independence of the United States of America. This design is the single greatest representation of American freedom and sovereignty, and to perfectly commemorate that, it's dated July 4th of 1776 to honor our independence. When it comes to this monumental medal, there were only two versions of that original medal struck in gold, and neither of them are known to exist in modern day. Even if, again, you had all the money in the world, you wouldn't be able to obtain one of these gold Libertas Americana medals. These coins, frankly, don't exist. The whereabouts are completely unknown. But today, our company is excited to share that we have modern gold Libertas Americanas available, brought back to life with beautiful minting technology in perfect mint state 70 condition. And all that can be yours for just $4,499.95. That's right, for under $4,500, you're able to obtain the Libertas Americana medal struck in the year 2023 with modern minting technology in perfect mint state 70 condition. Now, the original medals were struck from different types of metals themselves. You had the bronze medals, which there were about 125 that were made. There were about 20 that were struck in silver. And again, the gold version of said medal also exists. However, only two were made, and the whereabouts of said medals are unknown. I have some comps here that I would like to share that depict what the bronze and silver versions of the original Libertas Americana are actually being sold for. Here is a version of an original Libertas Americana in mint state 63 brown, struck from a bronze planchet. And this piece sold recently for $32,900. Here's another one. Again, another bronze Libertas Americana, a different coin. Again, certified in mint state 63 brown condition, that sold for the same price of $32,900. Now is where it gets a little bit exciting whenever I share what the silver ones are being sold for. So here is an original Libertas Americana, struck in silver, certified in mint state 62 condition, that sold recently for $174,000. Here is one in mint state 63 plus condition, struck in silver, that recently brought just under $200,000. These pieces right here are some of the most highly coveted and highly treasured examples of the original Libertas Americana that one can acquire. And that's because, again, our founding father, Benjamin Franklin, is the person responsible for the design of this piece. Struck to honor the 240th year anniversary of the original medal's production in 1783, a limited mintage of just 500 examples were produced of this 2023 version. Just 500 of these examples in gold were struck. And for everyone watching tonight, I have a little bit of a surprise. When acquiring an example of the gold Libertas Americana, if you call in tonight, you get with it a free 1 ounce silver Libertas Americana with it as well. The silver version of this coin was struck in part with the gold version and has a total mintage of only 3,000 examples. The silver version of this coin is also exceptionally scarce and has the same design as the gold, however it is struck in proof. And we have it available in Proof 70 Ultra Cameo condition, paired with the gold version of this coin for absolutely no money. You're getting this for free with every purchase of a gold Libertas Americana. So to talk about this coin in particular a little bit, it was struck by the Paris Mint, which also happens to be the oldest operating mint in the world. It first opened up in the year 864, and it is quite frankly, again, the oldest mint that is still in operation in the entire world. The idea for the design comes from none other than one of our founding fathers, who also happens to be one of the most famous founding fathers, Benjamin Franklin. It commemorates the American Revolution and celebrates our greatest ally, France. On the obverse of the coin, you have a depiction of Lady Liberty with the Phrygian cap on the pole, and it's also dated July 4th of 1776, the day that we gained our independence. It is so influential that this design was used on the first ever half cent struck in the year 1793 as well, which happens to be the first coin ever struck in the United States of America. The Phrygian cap that you're seeing there is a symbol that has represented freedom for centuries. And it's used on this coin again to celebrate the freedom that the United States of America obtained from the Revolutionary War. On the reverse of the coin, you have a depiction of Minerva defending baby Hercules from a lion as Hercules strangles 2 serpents. And you see on the top of the coin, it's written, non sine animis infus. The baby was helped by the gods, as it translates. In this depiction, Minerva symbolizes France, and the lion symbolizes Britain, while Hercules represents America. And the serpents symbolize British armies at the Saratoga and Yorktown battles. The Yorktown battle, of course, was on October 19th of 1781, and the Battle of Saratoga took place October 17th of 1777. 2 of the most important turning points in American history, as they ultimately led to us claiming our freedom from British rule. It wouldn't be possible without France's aid, because France not only helped our country significantly on a financial basis, but was also one of the few countries in the world that was advocating for the independence of the United States of America. Now remember, the originals are not available in gold. And today, again, you are able to acquire a 2023 version of this coin in perfect mint state 70 condition, struck out of 24 karat gold, 1 full ounce for only $4,499.95. That's right, again, for under $4,500, you're able to acquire what is quite frankly the original medal struck under the United States of America, created to help celebrate the independence of our country. At this price point of just under $4,500, it's very difficult to pinpoint any other coin that I could talk about that has a mintage of only 500 pieces. These coins that you're looking at are quite frankly some of the most beautiful, some of the rarest, and some of the most highly treasured coins anyone can obtain in modern day. This coin does have a denomination of 200 euros. This is the first ever version of this design, the Libertas Americana, struck with the denomination. Prior to this, there have been some other commemorative versions of the Libertas Americana medal. However, they have all been struck as medals and never as actual coins. With the 200 euro denomination, this is the first ever denominized form of the Libertas Americana ever struck. This coin has a very different finish to it. Oftentimes, when you have coins in mint state condition, they have a matte finish. However, this one struck with what's called an antique finish. The antique finish is used on this coin to give it a sense of age and to make it more resemble the original metals that were struck. It has a bronzy color to it. And again, it is so difficult to help explain this without having you see the coin in person, because once you do hold this in your hands, you will realize how unique these actually are. The surfaces are extremely creamy, and that rich gold color that almost translates into a bronze-like color is perfect for a coin like this, given that it's meant to be a commemorative restrike of an original metal. The original metals are so difficult to obtain. For anyone that is interested in acquiring the first metal struck under the United States of America, this version of said metal is your best opportunity to do so. And there are only 500 coins that were struck. At under $4,500, you are able to obtain a perfect modern version of one of the most historic and one of the most highly sought after pieces of early Americana. It's not every single day that we get to talk about a coin that has an original design perfectly depicted in modern day that was essential for the early years of the United States of America. If it wasn't for France aiding the United States of America, quite frankly likely that we would not be able to gain our independence in the first place. These coins struck originally by France, and again this year again by France with modern minting technology, are some of the most beautiful coins that we can offer here tonight. Again, with the mintage of just under 500 coins, and with the price point of just under $4,500, this is one of the best offers here at Rare Collectibles TV. One of the original metals are not acquirable today, especially in gold. Only 2 were made, and the whereabouts are completely unknown. And if you want to try to acquire one of the silver or bronze versions, those are going to be incredibly difficult to acquire, if not price-wise, but because of availability. The original metals are very difficult to acquire, and these modern gold versions are the only versions in gold that you can acquire today with an actual denomination on the pieces. In mint state 70 condition, with that beautiful antique finish, the coins you're looking at here now are truly remarkable. With the mintage of only 500 coins, these surely will not last very long. The collectors that are able to acquire them here tonight are in for quite a treat, as these will end up becoming one of your favorite coins in your entire collection. These pieces are truly some of the most beautiful and historic examples of the original Libertas Americana metal that one can acquire for their collection.
Attention Thursday night television auction viewers. Rare Collectibles TV's weekly live auction shows are back. Our next live television auction show will be Thursday, April 18th. Join numismatic author and coin expert Rick Tamaska for 2 hours of auction fun, excitement, stunning coins, and super auction deals. Get ready to see a unique collection of rare coins that Rick believes to have incredible numismatic potential, like this stunning 1882S Morgan silver dollar in mint state 66 proof-like condition, one of only 171 graded by NGC, with just 31 finer known. This 1951S Franklin half dollar in mint state 65 plus condition, one of the rarest Franklins to acquire, with the illustrious full bell line designation, and the single one in Rick Tamaska's signature holder. A 1950 proof Washington quarter struck in phenomenal proof 67 star condition. Just 37 of these coins exist in this grade, and this is one of only 2 that have been placed in Rick's signature holder. And this 1966 Kennedy half dollar, showcasing the famous and rare doubled profile variety. Rick has only deemed 2 mint state 67 plus examples worthy of his signature series holder. You won't want to miss this. To learn about all the stunning auction coins we have selected for our April 18th Thursday live show, go to rarecollectiblestv.com and click the Auction Coins button. Each of the remarkable treasures available will display an auction open price and bidding increment, as well as stats about its historical significance and rarity. Be sure to tune in right here on this channel for our next television live auction show. That's Thursday, April 18th, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, right here on this channel.
If you're tuning in for the first time, well, you've got an impeccable sense of timing. Because what I have for you is what will rank as among the most important collections of the last 100 years of United States minted coins. Now, in terms of their historical significance to our country, their incredible beauty, without question, one of the most beautiful coins ever struck by the United States Mint. And the dimensions of the coin, it's the largest silver dollar ever struck by the United States Mint. And it's not struck in clad metal like all the other coins you find in your pocket change today, but struck in pure silver mined in America. Traditionally, this was the largest silver coin ever struck by the U.S. Mint. And we refer to it as a Morgan silver dollar. Most of you have handled one of these sometime in your life. It's a huge coin, and it's 90%, 3/4 of an ounce pure silver. It's always been the standard for what a large silver coin should be. Now here is the American Silver Eagle. 1 ounce pure silver mined in America. Look at the size. It's a huge coin. It's the largest coin ever struck by the United States Mint. And it's 1 ounce pure silver, full ounce. But when you look at this particular example on the left, this is your typical American Silver Eagle, especially during the early years of the series. They had a lot of production problems, a lot of spotting on the coins, so that when you bought one of these from the United States Mint, you'd see the spotting like you see on this 1992. That's what makes the set I have for you today so special. The future potential of this set for you, your children, your grandchildren. I have a limited number of these sets at the price I'm able to offer them at. It's a limited time offer. These sets I have for you today are literally the perfect grade for you at this perfect price point. Every coin, essentially flawless to the eye, folks. 40 coins from the first year of the series, 1986, to the most recent, struck in 2024. MS 69 condition, which means they're essentially flawless to the eye. None of that spotting you saw on that specimen that we had, that sample. No marks. The highest possible grade, folks, you can get is MS 70. An MS 70 is a coin that's flawless under high magnification. MS 69 is one step below MS 70. It's basically flawless to the eye. When you look at these coins, you're seeing essentially to the human eye, perfection. All 40 coins. This is the perfect grade at the perfect price point for this spellbinding collection of United States silver dollars. And most importantly, this set represents the end of an era. The final American Silver Eagles with the historic heraldic eagle reverse. The heraldic eagle reverse, first used on our silver dollars back in the 1700s. I have an example of one of those early silver dollars right here for you. Take a look at one of these original silver dollars from the 1700s with what we refer to as the heraldic eagle reverse. And that reverse was wisely brought back by John Mercanti for this American Silver Eagles when the series began in 1986. and it was used through 2001. You get 40 coins in this set. All these early dates, folks, in this condition are so rare. When I say it's the perfect rate at the perfect price point, in MS-70, many of these coins have sold for $20,000, $30,000, $35,000 in MS-70. Yet you put these next to an MS-70 and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference with the human eye. That is how superb they are. That's why it's the perfect grade at the perfect price point, because you're getting this set at such a ground floor opportunity price in MS-69 condition. Every one of these coins, again, pure 100% silver, or as the government would say, it's 0.999 silver. And there in 2021, you have the transition year. The final year with the heraldic eagle reverse. And that first appeared on our silver dollars in the late 1700s. And the Type II reverse, eagle landing reverse, first appearing in 2021. Now, folks, when the Mint announced that it was the end of the heraldic eagle reverse, take a look at the headlines that came out in this one numismatic publication. The collector interest in these coins. Last Mercante-proof American silver eagle with the heraldic eagle reverse sells out within minutes of being offered. Over 300,000 were minted, sold out in minutes. What is most significant is that the set of American silver eagles represents the end of an era with these early heraldic eagle coins, and a series that has grown to be the most widely collected silver dollar in all of United States numismatics. In 1986, one of the reasons this series is so popular is because of the classic obverse design of this coin. The obverse, originally designed by Adolf Weinman, appeared on the half dollar in 1916. I have one of these coins that my father gave me when I was 10 years old. And this one was struck in 1941. It's been spent quite a time in circulation, but we refer to it as the Walking Liberty half dollar design. And it's considered among the most beautiful renditions of liberty in the history of the United States Mint. But when John Mercante, the chief engraver, brought this design back, that original Weinman design for the American Silver Eagle, he enhanced it. He took advantage of all the modern technology available at the U.S. Mint in 1986. We had stronger dies. We were using a harder steel to strike coins so that they were able to apply more die pressure. So he was able to make this design, re-engrave all the details on Liberty to make them even sharper than on the original half dollar design. And so you see this coin now struck up in full detail, every detail as the artist intended. You could even see the fingers of her left hand, which on most half dollars from the Walking Liberty series, you can't see because the coin would not be struck up to show all that detail. All the high points you see here on this silver dollar typically were not visible on the half dollar struck the last year, 1947. So this is a classic reimagined, so to speak, by John Mercante to bring this coin to life for the collector of today. To complete this 40 coin set in MS-70 today would cost you close to $100,000. And it's these early dates, because again, the early dates were plagued by spotting and by abrasions. Take a look here of some comparables. Some of the prices that these coins have brought, a lot of them in past auctions. Here's a 1986 MS-70 that sold in auction for over $21,000 for just the 1986. Here's a 1988 that sold for about $10,000, $9,700. 1991, one of the toughest dates in the series in MS-70, $34,500. 1992, $16,500. 96, $21,850. Here's another 96, $27,600, almost $30,000. And here's a 99, $28,000. The 2000 sold for over $10,000. Another 2000 sold for almost $30,000. Now, when you get into the later years, the quality really improved at the mint. But to get these early years, the 1991, you'll recall, sold for about $35,000 in MS-70. Take a look at this 1991. When I say the coins are flawless to the eye, you've got to have really good vision to find the tiniest flaw in this coin, folks. Take a look at this coin. No marks, full strike, as flawless as the moment it left the die, and with no spots on the planchet. It's absolutely sensational. How a coin this large could survive without marks. Now, in the early years, these American Silver Eagles weren't considered collector coins. They were considered bullion coins. And so dealers would just throw them in rolls where they would abrade with other coins and accumulate bag marks. There's an original roll you see here. This is the kind of tubes that they came in from the mint. It had to be a custom tube because of the size of the American Silver Eagle. It was larger than a Morgan dollar, so it was a custom tube created by the United States Mint. And then she's got just a few examples to show you of the typical kind of marks that it would accumulate on these coins because of the handling. And there you can see some serious marks above "In God We Trust" there that are really obvious, and also about 9 o'clock by the rim. And on the sun itself, you can see a lot of abrasion on the sun. And there's a small white spot just above the date. And here's another. And you can see, again, some marks above "In God We Trust." Very, very obvious. Here's one more. This example, you can see, again, a mark above "In God We Trust," and a lot of light abrasion on the sun. And yet, this is a pretty good condition for American Silver Eagle, but it's nowhere near MS-69 quality. It's these early American Silver Eagles with the heraldic eagle reavers from 1986 through 2021 that all these collectors of today and future generations are going to find that these coins are the key dates in the series, the hardest coins to acquire, folks. This is a series that is still being struck today. The Mint is not about to discontinue the American Silver Eagle series. It is more popular than ever. It's growing in popularity with every passing year. Take a look at the mintages from the first year these coins were struck up to the present. 1986, they only struck 5.3 million, 1987, 11 million. And you see most of the years, in those early years, the mintages were under 10 million. In 2008, you had a record high, 20 million struck. And that was over 20 years later. And now in these final 10, 11, 12 years, you could see 30, 34 million, 40 million, 33 million, 47 million in 2015, the Type 2. 2021, 14 million. And then we have the 22, 23, 24. These coins are growing in popularity with every passing year, and it's these coins in MS-69 condition, folks. Because I have this entire set for you today. You can shop around and find these coins in MS-69, folks. These American Silver Eagles generally sell somewhere between, sometimes you'll see them as low as $150, but usually they're in the $200 to $400 range. These are top-rated sellers. Here's a dealer with 100% positive feedback. A 2000 and MS-69 for $575. Here's a 2001 for $215. A 2002 for $215. You note these are all later dates. They're not the early dates in the early 90s or 1980s. These are the slightly later dates, and they're still over $200. A 2004, $575. Another 2005, $180 there. Here's a 2016, $281. 2011, $159. And here's a dealer offering a partial set, 1988 to 2005 for $3,500. 18 coins in that set, so just under $200 a coin. Here's the best part of all. We had access to an amazing collection of hundreds and hundreds of original rolls that we were able to cherry pick, all the labor involved. And we got some MS-69s, and we have this set offered based not on what the market will bear, but based on our cost. And I have a limited time offer on these sets, folks. The entire 40 coin collection, every American Silver Eagle from the first year of issue, 1986, to the most recent, 2024, MS-69 for under $100 a coin, $3,795. You do the math. That's well on, what is it, about $90 a coin? You know, we've got 40 ounces of silver, American Silver Eagles, MS-69 condition. Now, we want everybody who's calling in, everybody who's watching, an opportunity to acquire one of these sets at this price while we have them. And so I have a 2-payment option. If you can't swing the entire $37.95 today, just put half down of only $1,897.50, and we'll hold the set for you. And that is so important because a few weeks from now, we will likely be sold out of this collection at this price. So we'll hold the set for you at $37.95. You make the second payment in 30 days, and you will be the owner of one of the most spectacular silver dollar collections in the history of the United States Mint. With this collection, you're getting Miles Standish book on the American Silver Eagle. This is a classic. If you're gonna get the coin, you'll wanna educate yourself. And this is the book that'll give you the best education on this classic series. The first 40 coins of the American Silver Eagle series in MS-69 condition. Extraordinary quality. Again, the perfect grade, the perfect price point. Because if you just went up one grade to MS-70, this set would run you close to $100,000 or more. But this set at $37.95, folks, there is so much future upside potential. A fraction of the price of the MS-70s with all the eye appeal of the MS-70s. Essentially flawless to the human eye. If you're calling in now, we've got a lot of folks calling in right now. Please be patient. We will get to you in just a minute or two. But this is an incredibly popular series. And Sasha here has a comparison. Take a look at these two coins, folks. They're both essentially flawless to the human eye. The coin to your right, though, is sold for upwards of $10,000 in auction. This 1995 you're getting, under $100. You're getting all the eye appeal at a small fraction of the price, and that's where the future potential lies. To get this kind of quality at this kind of collector-friendly price, barely above the bullion value, yet the eye appeal of an MS-70 that sells for 5 figures. In fact, we have the entire set for only $3,795. So we are getting a lot of folks calling in, several people calling in about more than one set. With this collection, you're getting Miles Standish book, The American Silver Eagles. Again, the 1986 to 2021 have the classic heraldic eagle reverse. So highly valued, highly prized, because it's these early years that not only have the heraldic eagle reverse, but it's these early years when the technology at the mint was not as advanced as it is today. So you had so many American Silver Eagles that were struck with milk spots, and then they were mishandled and they acquired bag marks. To get these earliest dates in MS-69, folks, you know, and To give you an idea, again, as I mentioned at the beginning of the presentation, when the Mint announced that they were changing the reverse of the coin in 2021 from the heraldic eagle reverse to the eagle is landing reverse in 2021, the heraldic eagle reverse sold out within a matter of minutes. That's how huge the collector demand is for these coins, for this series. And think of all the new collectors collecting these coins with each passing year. It's especially these early dates that are the rarest in this really lofty grade of MS69 that will show the greatest demand and the greatest future potential. So I hope you can take advantage of it while we have these sets. We got a lot of folks calling in. I hear that we do have a little bit of a queue, so just be patient. We will get to you. Again, this is a limited time offer at this price. Silver right now, silver bullion has been at a very low level, which has allowed us to buy an incredible collection of original rolls of these American Silver Eagles, cherry pick the finest specimens, and get these MS69s out to you at less than $100 a coin. But we have a limited number of sets at this price. So I hope you call in now. Take advantage of this offer. This is one of the greatest sets you could hope to acquire. Certainly the greatest set struck by the United States Mint in the last 100 years. This classic silver dollar that embraces that first heraldic eagle reverse used back in the late 1790s. And on the obverse, first struck during the Renaissance era with the Walking Liberty half-dollar design. That design originated in 1916. Those two classic designs incorporated into the 1986 American Silver Eagle that continues on today. And then in 2021, the Mint finally made that change to what we refer to as the Type II Eagle Landing Reverse, which is now being used today on the American Silver Eagle series. So get this set, because again, it's those earliest dates in the series that we have for you that are the most critical, that are the rarest, the most desirable, that have the greatest long-term future potential. It's for the collector of today to pass on to your kids, your grandkids, your great-grandkids. I hope you can take advantage of this offer, folks. It's under $100 a coin. It doesn't get any better. This is the best I can do. Thank you for watching.
We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard.
Thank you for joining us on Rare Collectibles TV. If you want a one-of-a-kind piece of United States history that has never been seen before, this is your day. These are historic, first ever coins of their kind produced by the U.S. Mint. This is a complete 6-coin set of 2023 Morgan and Peace silver dollars, all in perfect 70 condition. These coins are flawless. These coins are pristine. It does not get any better than this. And these are among the first coins from either series to ever grade in perfect 70 condition. 4 of the examples in this set are first ever examples produced by the U.S. Mint. The revival of the Morgan and Peace dollar series, this goes back to 2021, when 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump, signed the 1921 Silver Dollar Coin Anniversary Act, reviving the 2 most popular silver dollars ever produced in U.S. history. The Morgan dollar, 100 years after its mintage ended in 1921, and the Peace dollar 100 years after its mintage started in 1921. The demand for these 2021 Morgan and Peace silver dollars was off the charts. This was big news. And to make it even better, these coins were produced in tiny numbers. And because of the cutting edge technology the US Mint uses today, some of these coins are available for the first time ever in perfect mint state 70 condition. In 2022, demand for the Morgan and Peace silver dollars was so high, the US Mint couldn't even supply them. Wasn't possible at that time given the resources available. But there was hope, because the US Mint announced that there would indeed be 2023 Morgan and Peace silver dollars. After a year-long hiatus from producing these Morgan and Peace silver dollars, the US Mint stepped it up. And they took it to a level I never imagined. These coins this is so special. The 2021 coins were already something special. First ever MS-70 example, some of the lowest mintages in their series. But in 2023, they really raised the bar. The US Mint released the first ever Morgan and Peace silver dollars ever struck in reverse proof. Reverse proofs. These stunning classic designs have never been seen with this innovative strike. These Morgan and Peace silver dollars, they look better than ever. And like those 2021 examples, they're available in perfect 70 condition. But that's not all the US Mint did. They also released proof examples of each of the Morgan and the Peace silver dollars. And for the first time ever, there's coins grading in proof 70 ultra cameo condition. Never until this release were there Morgan dollars in proof 70 ultra cameo condition. Never until this release was a Peace dollar ever struck with cameo contrast in any condition, let alone in perfect proof 70 ultra cameo condition like these coins here. And of course, the 2023 examples for the mint state coin, those are mint state 70 condition. The 6 coin sets I have here for you today contain all 6 of these coins. And each coin in this set ranks among the lowest mintages of each series. This is history, everybody. There has never before, since the mint was created in 1792, been a reverse proof Morgan or a reverse proof Peace silver dollar, ever. Now remember, the mint normally strikes coins based on demand. If they have orders for 10 million coins, they make 10 million coins. But they limited the mintages of these coins, creating instant rarities. They could have easily made millions of these coins. If they only made 1 million of these coins, I would have been ecstatic. That would have been great. I mean, even at 1 million coins, these would have been some of the rarest Morgan and Peace silver dollars ever made. But only 250,000 of these reverse proof Morgan and Peace silver dollars are being released. There are almost 600 times more collectors than there are of these 2023 reverse proof Morgan and Peace silver dollars. And that's not even taking into account how few of these coins will grade a perfect 70 grade. Very few of these coins are going to end up in these 70 holders. I mean, think about that. 10, 20 years down the line from now, you're going to thank yourself for buying this set. This is going to be one of the best decisions you've ever made. There won't be more of these 2023 Morgan and Peace silver dollar sets being made. This is it. And this is a set that even right now can't meet demand. And remember those 2021 coins I mentioned earlier? Let me show you what happened to the value of those coins over the past 2 years. We were originally offering those sets. Here's an invoice from October of 2021. We were selling for $2,695. That person bought 2 sets. Here's another one here, $2,695. Today, these sets that were $26.95, these sets are selling for $5,000 or more. From November of 2023, $4,995. In 2 years, the value of those sets has practically doubled. Look what other people are offering those sets for. We're at $49.95, but look, here's some other dealers. Here's $54.95, $5,500. $6,000. I mean, these are $5,000 to $6,000 sets today. And those coins from 2021, those were all mint state coins. These 2023 coins really raised the bar. Even after all the hype and excitement from the 2021 coins, how beloved they've become, these 2023 coins shook the numismatic world. You're not just getting mint state coins in perfect condition anymore. You're also getting the first ever reverse proof Morgan and Peace silver dollars to ever be produced. Not just 70, but any grade. The first Morgan and Peace dollars ever to be graded in perfect proof 70 ultra cameo, the first time ever. If these sets were being offered for $2,000, I'd be saying you'd be getting a great deal. We could sell these sets like hotcakes. But that just is not our philosophy here at Rare Collectibles TV. I don't offer you coins based on what the market will bear. I offer you rarities based on my cost. These are such historic coins. I hope everyone watching here today is able to acquire one of these sets. So today, for a limited time, I can offer this complete 6-coin set, 2023 Morgan and Peace silver dollar 6-coin set for just $1,395. $1,395. That is less than $250 a coin. As a matter of fact, that's just $233 a coin. And each of these coins has the distinguished first day of issue pedigree. Call in now. This is an offer that will not last long. Like I said, we could have priced these at $2,000 or somewhere close to that, but no, we wanted to make sure every collector is able to get in on this offer. $1,395. We even have a 2-pay option. 2 payments, just $697.50. Just make one payment now. Make that second payment in 30 days. We'll hold these coins in our vault and ship them out once we get that final payment. These coins are so spectacular. These reverse proof Morgan and Peace silver dollars are going to go down in history. Among the most significant coins the U.S. Mint has ever made. A first ever in U.S. Mint history. Since 1792, when the Mint was established, there has never been a single Morgan or Peace dollar struck in reverse proof. These are treated in such a special way, gives them this stunning, unique finish. These coins are like nothing you've ever seen before. I've never seen anything like this. On a reverse proof coin, you get frosted fields and mirrored devices. It's just the opposite of a traditional brilliant proof coin. It is such a beautiful finish, and it is so rarely used on coins. This finish really accentuates the classic beauty of the Morgan and Peace dollar designs. And these coins are the limiting factor to building these complete sets of 6. The mintage of just 250,000 coins. And reverse proof coins are really hard to get in perfect 70 condition. Perfect 70 is very hard for reverse proofs because the highest points on the coins are mirrored. And these mirrored surfaces are incredibly fragile. So they're so much more susceptible to getting minor damage, flaws, imperfections. So who knows how many of these coins will ever grade in 70. So you can imagine just how few of these sets it's going to be possible to make. Then, of course, besides those reverse proofs, we have the proof coins. When it comes to the proof Morgan dollars, the standard proofs, the Morgan dollars and Peace dollars of that classic era, almost none were produced in that original era. Proof coins are coins that are struck specially for collectors. Proof coins in earlier times were only struck for kings and dignitaries. These coins are struck multiple times under higher pressure to ensure they are of the highest quality possible. Proof coins are the state of the art. They are the highest quality the Mint can produce given the technology of the day. Now let me show you just how rare proof Morgan dollars from that classic era are. They are extremely rare. That original era for the Morgan dollar from 1878 to 1921, about 656, almost 657 million Morgan dollars were struck. They made 23,499 proof Morgans. So the percentage of proof Morgans, 0.004%, not 4%, not 0.4, not even 0.04, 0.004% of all Morgan dollars struck were proofs. When you see a proof coin, they are so rare. Here's a famous key date proof Morgan dollar. This is the 1895 proof 67 plus cameo. And this is public record, sold for almost $270,000 for that proof Morgan. So you get the idea of the rarity, the value, the demand for these proof Morgan dollars. So when you see a proof Morgan silver dollar, you know it is an incredible rarity because they were struck on so few occasions, such limited numbers. And these are the first examples ever to be graded in proof 70, ultra cameo condition. I mean, this is true numismatic artistry. I mean, look at the cameo contrast on these coins. Those bright frosted designs, those deep mirrored fields. This is like nothing that the US Mint has ever produced before. It gets even better because proof piece silver dollars are even rarer than proof Morgans. They were only struck in proof for 2 years, 1921 and 1922. And when it comes to the piece dollar, there's only about 20 proof examples known to exist. We're talking about a series with about 190 million coins struck, and just about 20 proofs are known to exist. And none of those proofs, not a one, has cameo contrast like these 2023 coins. This is the first time a piece dollar has ever had cameo contrast, ever had those frosted designs, those mirrored fields. This is a fantasy come true. Let me show you from the vintage era. Here's one of the few proof piece dollars that exists. This is called a matte proof, so it does not have those cameo mirrored surfaces. This coin sold for $329,000 almost 10 years ago, and it is not an ultra cameo like the coins we have here today. When it comes to Morgan and piece silver dollars from that classic era, meaning coins from 1878 to 1921 for the Morgans and 1921, 1935 for the piece dollars, there are a grand total of 0 examples graded in mint state 70. I mean, back in the day, coins like this were struck for commerce. These were made to be used. When the original Morgan and piece dollars were struck, late 1880s through the early 1900s, they were produced in mass for public circulation. They'd be struck, they'd be ejected from the dies, dumped into bins where they'd collide with each other before going through counting machines, thrown into bags, and shipped across the country, rattling away, abrading with each other on trains. There were never any mint state 70 Morgan or piece silver dollars until now. That's why these 2023 coins are so special. There are no mint state 70s in that classic era. When we compare these 2023 mint state Morgan and piece silver dollars to the classic series, the original era, we're talking about some incredible low mintage rarities. Coins with mintages of just 275,000 coins. That's it. These easily rank among the rarest in the series. We go back and look at that original era for the mint state series. Look at this. This whole first page are mintages above 10 million until we get to the bottom. 1896, we finally dip below 10 million coins. Second page here, 1878 San Francisco. Again, a hair under 10 million of those struck. Get down this page, we're still above 5 million. The 96S, we finally hit 5 million on the dot. Third page of Morgans, 96.0, you're under 5 million. Here, just 1.3 million for that 92cc. Now the last page, this is where we get to the very, very rare Morgans. Starting with that 94S, just 1.26 million coins struck. Then you see our 2023. The mint state 2023, they only made 275,000. Coins with lower mintages in here, the 93S, a very famous key date to the Morgan series. Only 100,000 of those coins made, and it is a very famous key date. Let me show you an example. One of the finest known examples of the 93S sold for $600,000. This is a coin in mint state 65. I've been talking about how all these coins are graded perfect 70. Well, what does that mean? In numismatics, we grade coins using the Sheldon scale. It's a 70-point scale that we use to determine the quality of a coin. The lowest coins on that scale would grade a 1. You can hardly even recognize the coin. But then there's a 70, and a 70 is the highest possible grade. And that means it is a flawless coin. When it comes to those antique Morgan and piece dollars, there's never been a coin graded in a perfect 70 condition. It's so rare to get coins above 65, but there's never, ever been a perfect 70. That's what is so special about these coins I have here today. These 2023 Morgan & Peace silver dollars produced by the U.S. Mint are in perfect 70 condition. To get that perfect 70 grade, it is a very rigorous process. A grader at NGC's grading laboratory, they'll inspect that coin. They'll look at the coin, and if it looks flawless to the naked eye, then they set it aside. Then the NGC graders go back and they scrutinize that coin one more time, but this time under 5 times magnification. And if they still can't find any flaws, there's still no flaws on that coin, only then is it given the illustrious perfect grade of 70. This set gives you some of the only Morgan & Peace silver dollars to ever grade in perfect 70 condition. This set gives you some of the only Morgan & Peace silver dollars to ever grade in mint state 70 condition. The only Morgan silver dollar to ever grade in proof 70 ultra cameo condition. The only Peace silver dollar to ever grade in proof 70 ultra cameo condition. As a matter of fact, it's the only Peace dollar in any grade to exhibit that beautiful cameo contrast we see on that coin. And the first time ever in history, reverse proof Morgan and reverse proof Peace silver dollars, both in perfect, flawless 70 condition, all with first day of issue pedigrees. Why wouldn't you take advantage of this opportunity right now? And all for less than $233 a coin. If you're seeing this, you're going to be one of the lucky few to acquire one of the most important U.S. Mint coin releases of all time. I mean, remember what happened to those coins? Those 2021 coins? We were selling those 2021 sets in 2021, $26.95 a set. Now we're selling them $4,995 a set. There's other dealers selling them $5,500, $6,000. Please take advantage of this opportunity, everyone. This is U.S. history. This is numismatic history. This is the story of our country. This is a set that I think everyone in America should own, whether you collect coins or not. But so few of these exist, especially in perfect 70 condition. This is a dream come true. Less than $233 a coin. This is simply the greatest event the U.S. Mint has offered in decades. These are coins that truly represent our great country. These are examples that you want to keep in your family. Don't you want historic rarities like this to pass on to your kids and grandkids? I know I do. Make these coins part of your legacy.
Hello, hello. I'm Rick Tamaska.
I'm Jack McNamara.
And we are...
We're the Coin Guys.
The Coin Guys. Folks, Jack and I, we have a kind of a pact between the two of us that the only time we want to get together is when we get something so extraordinary.
Right.
That, you know, in all our combined years and decades of numismatic experience is really a kind of a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Right.
And we were talking about this before just 10 minutes ago, Jack, that in all my years, I've been doing this almost 40 years, as a dealer back in the 80s, I never dreamt that I'd ever see something like we have today.
This is...
And we'll never see it again.
Exactly.
We'll never see it again. And this is, it's gold. It's gold, but it's really, really special gold.
Yes.
Of the 3 mints, the St. Gaudens Double Eagle was struck at 3 different mints.
Correct.
And we were talking about this: Philadelphia, Denver, and San Francisco. But in those early years, the Denver Mint was kind of like a branch mint.
Well, yeah.
The Philadelphia Mint was the oldest mint, had been around since the beginning. The San Francisco Mint opened up in the 1850s. And then the Denver Mint opened up in 1906.
Right, so the newest of the mints.
Yeah, and so they actually their coin production, especially in the St. Gaudens series, was really low.
Right. There was a need. They opened them in obviously because there was a need for a mint, because you have to think of, this is still westward expansion. Most of commerce and big business is still east of the Mississippi, New York,
Right.
Boston, Philadelphia, places like
Yeah.
this. Westward, most of the population
Especially in the
was
Midwest Colorado area. There was nobody
exactly.
out there.
Once you get to the Mississippi and west, most of the population and kind of urban centers is California.
Right.
And in between, it was growing. And again, they opened them in because there was a need.
Yeah.
But it was limited. It was much
Right.
more limited than Philadelphia
Yeah.
and even San Francisco.
And they had just shut down the New Orleans Mint.
Right.
So basically, the Denver Mint kind of replaced, I guess, the New Orleans Mint.
Right. With a shifting population.
Yeah. But what really struck me, Jack, is when we printed out this chart here that
this
showed
is
the
awesome.
mintage.
Yeah.
And that we're going to show you of all the St. Gaudens for the entire St. Gaudens Double Eagle series. Here you've got really the Rolls-Royce of U.S. numismatics, the double eagles. The
Right.
Liberty double eagles and St. Gaudens double eagles, the largest gold coins ever struck for commerce by the U.S. Mint. And this shows you the mintage for the entire series. When you take all the double eagles ever struck, just over 70 million coins.
Or all the St. Gaudens double eagles.
Yeah, excuse me.
Right.
Yeah, St. Gaudens double eagles ever struck. About half of them were struck in Philadelphia.
Right. Yeah. Almost exactly.
Yeah, and you figured San Francisco was what, about 15%?
That's 16%. Yeah, it's a tiny percentage.
Tiny percentage.
Again, because there was a much more limited need for
Right.
coins to be struck there.
And so this all started, Jack, back about a year and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
When there was that incredible group of 1908 no motto St. Gaudens double eagles.
That's an amazing deal.
That this out of this hoard, there were about 900 examples of the 1908 P no mottos in MS-65.
Right.
And the dealer who had these, he'd get offers from some dealers to buy 10 coins or
Right.
15 coins.
Right.
And
those are the guys who wanted to buy a lot.
Yeah. And we said, hey, we made a suggestion to this dealer, and we said, look, if you let us cherry pick 150 of the finest examples, we'll take 150, but we also want them at this X price, which was less than what these other dealers were offering to buy 10 or 15, but we're buying 150 of them.
Right.
And they agreed to the deal, and we got the coins, and we were able to offer 150 incredible 1908 no mottos at a great price. And it was, and that started us on this road, because the response from you folks was just, through the roof.
Right.
We sold all those coins, and there were a lot of people watching, not just collectors, but dealers who were watching our show. And before we knew it, we got an opportunity to buy a bag of 1907 St. Gaudens. We got a partial bag of 1913 Ds, and that was the other Denver mint that we got, but the highest grade we got of those was MS-63.
Right.
So we just, this just came in, and it's so extraordinary because they're Denver Mint issues. It's the 1911 D, and it was a bag. And the thing is, Jack, we had the coins graded, and it was such an extraordinary quality bag from this incredible estate that
really
came
was.
in.
Yeah.
There were a lot of bags of St. Gaudens double eagles in this estate, but most of them were the common dates. The
Right,
24P,
1924s, right.
27P.
Right.
Here's a really interesting stat. Folks, take a look at this. This is extremely important and revealing, because there you see the total mintage of all the St. Gaudens. They struck over 70 million. But of those certified in uncirculated mint state condition,
Right.
they only graded about 1.9 million. That's like 2.6%
Right.
of the total mintage. But most importantly, Jack, and this is for our viewers, most importantly, you see that 2.6%, the others went into circulation.
Right.
They were used for commerce. This is what they were used for.
Right.
Almost all of them, about 2/3, were these three dates: the 24P, the 27P, and the 08 no mottos, which we referred to. They account for like 1.1 1 million of the almost 1.9 million coins. Just
Right.
those 3 dates.
Right.
The other 48 dates in the series are only about 1/3 of all those mint state coins. So you've got about 1.9 million certified mint state. That's about 2.6% of the total mintage. But
It's tiny.
again, almost all of those, the great majority are these 3 dates you see here.
Right, like 65% of them are for
Yeah,
these 3
yeah.
dates.
And this is what's so exciting about this 1911 D bag we have. Not only was it an original bag, but it was the quality. Now this hoard, Jack.
Yeah.
This hoard, please tell the viewers how this came
I mean,
about.
this is from that European bank hoard. You know, we've had other coins from this hoard. We've talked about
They
it.
came in these 2 bags.
They came in these bags, and what's so
Here, you take
it's
one.
such a great history because we like to joke about how you have these 2 Roosevelt cousins. You have Teddy Roosevelt, who's the impetus of beautifying our coinage.
The Renaissance era.
The Renaissance era works with Augustus St. Gaudens to get him to create this
Yeah.
possibly the most beautiful coin design ever created. And then you got a few decades later, his distant cousin becomes president, Franklin Delano Roosevelt. We go into the Great Depression. He's trying to stimulate the economy. He's doing everything he can. He issues this executive order that makes it illegal to own gold. You can only own a tiny, tiny quantity, for your jewelry or whatever. Or, if you're a collector, you can own like 1 or 2 coins of any date. So virtually everything gets melted.
Yeah,
But-
people have to turn in their gold coins.
Yeah.
I just real briefly, there's one. I remember reading a story. One guy, he kept some gold in a safe deposit box, and he brought it out years later, and he was arrested on the spot.
Right.
It was a
this
prison
is
sentence.
Yeah, this is a real crime. So most of these coins were redeemed by the government.
Melted down.
And so many of them were melted down. In particular, the Denver coins, because that was a smaller economy. These were newer banks. They had to hold a certain amount of assets for regulations and to back the savings that people deposited. They had to back the deposits. That was generally held in $20 gold coins. So if that's what all the newer banks in these Western territories are holding 20s, they're going to be the ones struck at Denver.
Yeah.
When this executive order happens, those are the first coins that are going straight back to the government and getting melted.
Right.
So the Denver ones in particular are really hard to locate.
And that's why we were talking about this. One of the most valuable St. Gaudens is a Denver Mint coin.
Yeah, the 27D. Oh,
You've got an auction one sold in MS63 condition, 27 Denver Mint. I guess that's the most valuable of the mint state circulated examples. 1.3 million for an MS63, 27D.
Yeah, very, very famous rarity, 27D St. Gaudens.
They're $1 million coins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, these coins that we have here are from that hoard. Again, I got a little excited there, but during this whole era, when people are turning their gold, banks are sending the coins back to the government, individuals are sending the coins back to the government. They're becoming melted down. But certain parties, they didn't trust paper money.
Right.
They wanted to hang on to their gold, and some people were able to get their gold out of the country. And of course, if you're trying to ship gold overseas, you're gonna ship the biggest coins you can to get as much assets over there as you can. The $20 gold pieces were the obvious choice, and luckily for us, we have great connections. We're starting to, when these things get rediscovered in Europe, they're ready to get them.
One enterprising citizen who shipped several bags off to a bank in Europe.
Exactly.
And this was the finest, the only Denver Mint bag that I know of that had gem examples. This is so incredible, folks, because even the Smithsonian, this is a great book on United States gold coins.
Yeah.
We've showed this many times to our regular viewers, are very familiar with it. For our new viewers, great book on United States gold coins. And one of the great things about this book, Jack, is that it has a date-by-date analysis of all the gold coins struck by the U.S. Mint.
Right.
And for the 1911D, one of the things they also mention is the example that's in the Smithsonian collection.
Right, I love that.
The Smithsonian
Yeah.
collection has the greatest collection of United States gold coins.
I mean, literally national treasure.
Yeah,
This collection.
It's our national treasure. You've been there. You've seen some of their collection.
It's phenomenal.
And the example of this in the Smithsonian of the 1911D that they have is an MS63.
Right.
An MS63, the 1911D. This bag, Jack, when we got it, again, we offered to buy the entire bag, just not cherry pick the 50 best coins. We said, we'll take the entire bag, but we want it at an X price.
Right.
So we got the bag, and then we went through there and we looked at the coins, and they were so nice. We had them graded, and we got some more. We got some MS64s
Right, which
and
is exciting.
MS65s from this bag that are so superior. And the great thing is, because of the grades we got, because the quality was so superior, we're able to offer these things at roughly about 30% below what we originally planned. In other words, we're able to pass our good fortune on to you folks.
Right.
That's what we're doing here. Because we've got 2 stands here from this bag, folks. This stand to my right, this stand has the majority of the MS64s. We've got a few additional, but this gives you an idea. MS64s of the 1911D. The total population, Jack, graded by NGC is only 4,071 coins. Look at these. They're amazing. They're stunning, folks. I mean, these are, this ain't Guns Double Eagle, for our newer viewers. It's the big, heavy coin. It's about 25% heavier than a Morgan dollar or a peace dollar. Gold is a really heavy, dense metal, a soft metal. To get them in this condition is extraordinary.
Right. When you have a heavy, dense coin that's soft, that combination, they get bag marks very easily. These coins, could have, if this bag had been moved around just a few more times.
Look at this hand shot, Jack.
You would have had coins that had heavy bag marks and they would have graded 62s or 61s. But luckily, these bags were kept so still for such a long period of time.
Exactly. They were just sitting there for so many decades. They weren't moved around. The luster, the strike, so few bag marks, and this is an MS64. Usually you'll see heavy, heavy abrasions on Liberty's chest, the high point areas of Liberty there, her chest and her left knee. This and the fields usually have a lot of ticks and marks. This thing is so fresh, intended for commerce, and you can see the tiny little D mark, mint mark right above the date there, 1911D. And these are the 6.4s. And then, Jack, to your left, and in the middle here, we have the gems, the highest grade coins from this bag, MS65s. Holy mackerel. This is just a dream come true. I mean, as a collector and a dealer, the collector in me loves these coins because they're Denver mint. They are so rare, such low mintages. They only struck about 800,000 examples, total mintage. And to have a surviving bag, and these are the finest examples.
Yeah, when we first, saw this deal and, start unpacking and looking at it, this is to me like, this is like the end of Pulp Fiction. They open the suitcase and the lights come out. It's like cherubs are singing, trumpets are going, This is amazing.
Yeah. Well, folks, look at one of these. This hand shot from Caitlin. Look at this coin. Oh, Jack, it's like they were struck at the Denver Mint.
They look like brand new coins.
And they look like brand new coins and like they just came out of the mint.
Over 100 years old. And they to be preserved phenomenal. Like this is just like unbelievable that these coins that are over 100 years old, that are a heavy, soft metal, that are so prone to getting marks and scuffs and abrasions, to be, to maintain this level of quality is just unbelievable.
It is. It truly is. Folks, to give you an idea of how rare these coins are, take a look at this. Again, you saw the coins we had in the previous chart of the 3 most common dates there. And Jack, you pointed this out to me. You look at the 24P, 27P, 1908 Nomato, the easiest dates to find in high-grade condition. After that, they start getting really scarce, and then you look at the 11D.
Right.
And you pointed out that the 11D is rarer in 6.4 than a lot of those dates are.
Yeah, then the 24 or the 08 is in 6.6, and 6.5 also.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously even much rarer than the 27D.
Much rarer.
The 27P is in 6.6. And the other thing that I noticed that's interesting is when you look at the number of Denver Mint coins graded, I don't know if we showed that chart or not yet, but if you look at the total number of Denver Mint coins graded in 6.5.
Oh, right, for the entire series.
For the entire series.
Just 13,000 coins versus about 200,000 for the Philadelphia. And
it's
this
lower.
This is for the entire series, folks.
Right. But it's actually lower. The amount of Denver coins graded 6.5 is actually lower than some of those individual.
Yeah, that's
dates.
right. In other words, 13,000 coins graded at the Denver Mint total for the entire series. 13,000 coins for the entire series.
Yeah, and I mean, you have 1908p no motto in MS65. There's more coins graded. Same thing for the
13,000,
27p,
yeah, 20,000.
24p. There are more coins graded of these individual Philadelphia Mint dates than there are for all Denver Mint Saints.
And that's why when we had those 1908Ps and 6.5, that was really exciting because we cherry-picked them. We had 150 examples, only 13,000 graded, but to get them in MS65, it's a rare coin.
Right.
The 1908.
Right.
And
Condition
only
rarity.
13,000, that's a rare coin. But here you've got the 1911D. But just in 6.4, there's only 4,000 examples by NGC and 2,300 in 6.5. And now, just as reference points, folks, you see some of these comps. And here we have a 24P, the most common date,
right.
$5,500, sold in auction. For the most common date, they've graded about 35,000 of those.
Right.
There's one a dealer's asking $4,400 for, $4,350 for a 6.5. The most common date. Again, I'm going to show you this.
Right, there's this chart.
Just this chart has, this is the reference point to give you an idea why these 11Ds are so special. Because at the price, it's going to blow your mind, folks. And there you see the 24P, 35,000 graded. And here we've got the 11D, 4,071 in 6.4 and 2,300 in 6.5. And those 24Ps in 6.5, a lot of them sold in auction for $4,000 or $5,000.
Right.
Folks, here we go. Here we go. A 1911D, to be able to offer it for under $4,500 is a really special numismatic opportunity. I mean, especially when you consider that gold is just under $1,900 an ounce. I mean, the premium for this rarity is so small. It's just a great collector opportunity for all you collectors. If you've never bought any U.S. coin, this would be a great place to start. Folks, we're able to offer these in MS64 while we have them. And I have to emphasize that. Now, we've got over a stand full of these, over 50 examples. But they're going to go quickly.
Yeah.
$4,495 a coin. $4,495 a coin.
That's common date price for a very uncommon coin.
Less than a common date price, according to many dealers out there. But this is why we get these opportunities, because we buy these deals and we pass the savings on to our viewers.
Right.
And the response is just overwhelming. It's available, Jack, on the 2 payment option.
Right. Right.
Which means that
we're going to make this as easy for everyone to get in on this opportunity.
Which means if we get a huge
Take
demand,
advantage of this.
If we get huge demand and we sell all these in a few days, if you've put half down, we're holding one aside for you.
You lock in the price.
You locked it in.
Pay half
we're
now,
putting it in our safe with your name on it. Half down today of $2,247.50, and the balance in 30 days of $2,247.50. And you own a 1911D in spectacular MS64. What was it, pop? About 4,000 coins. Total pop. Now, let's get to the MS65s. It would be incredible to offer a Denver Mint St. Gaudens Double Eagle.
In gem.
In gem condition. Look at this coin. That's what a gem looks like. This large, heavy gold coin. The largest gold coin ever struck by the U.S. Mint for Commerce in gem condition, and a Denver Mint issue of all the issues. So we killed it, Jack. We knocked it out of the park.
Yeah.
This is like, not too long ago, there was this Chicago Cubs baseball player, bases loaded. He had like a 1-2 count, and they're behind 3-0, 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th, and he hits it over the center field wall, grand slam. It hasn't been done in like 20, 30 years in baseball. This is what this is like, because Jack, we've got the coins. We have these coins for under $6,000, $5,795 a coin. This is the only time you'll see us offer a Denver Mint St. Gaudens Double Eagle for under $6,000. And it's while we have them. We have to emphasize that, folks. These came from this bag. These are the finest examples from the bag. MS65s on a 2-payment option, which just makes it so much easier for all our customers. Jack, what percentage would you say of the people who order our gold use a 2-payment option?
It's a good chunk. I would probably guess maybe a third to half.
Okay, there you go. So many of you take advantage of the 2-payment option, which means you just have to put half down today, $2,897.50, and we'll put one of these aside for you. They're going to sell so quickly, folks. I mean, we've got a large number of these. We've got over 60. I know that. We've got the stand there, and we've got some over here, and we have some more in the box. But this is, again, they were from this amazing bag, the only one known from this European bank hoard that had Denver Mint issues in gem condition. Look at this coin. Jack, we've been out here now almost a half an hour. For the viewers who have just maybe tuned into our show and are wondering what the heck is going on here, just to briefly recap. Again, we've been presented with some of the great gold opportunities, in our lifetime. Yeah. And we've had some incredible St. Gaudens Double Eagles, Liberty Double Eagles that we've been offered by some dealers and collectors in the past couple of years. Because we offer you viewers, when we buy these deals, folks, we buy the entire deal. We negotiate a great price. And when we can offer them in quantity like this, we can pass the savings on to our viewers.
Right, and more and more dealers. We were talking about this right before we started taping here. Just earlier today. More and more dealers are starting to watch the show and see what kind of things we do, and now they're offering us more deals like this because they know that nobody has the kind of clients we have.
I mean, there was one small dealer on the East Coast. A client walked in with a rare $5 gold piece. Right. Just walked in, because this happens all the time in these shops. Something that they're not equipped to handle. Mm-hmm. And they'll give us a call because, this is what we specialize in. Right. And this came from the European bank hoard. It's the only known bag of these 1911Ds of this kind of quality. We bought this bag. You negotiated the deal, right, Jack. But there were a lot of dealers who would offer to buy 50 coins from the bag, but they want to cherry pick the 50 coins, And there's 500 coins in the bag, and we said, look, we'll buy the whole bag. We'll buy the entire bag.
Right. It's a beautiful deal. The coins are beautiful.
We need it at a great price. We got the price. And then when we went through the bag and really looked at these coins and had them graded, the grades came out so well. Right. We thought we'd get, maybe 30, 40 6-4s, maybe 5, 10, 15 6-5s. We ended up getting over 50 64s, over 50 65s, which brought our per coin cost way down. The quality of this bag was so superior, it just brought our per coin cost way down. Only $4,495 for a 1911D. When dealers are selling common dates for $3,500, $4,000 in MS64. And this is why we get such a great response, and we appreciate it from you folks. We want to thank you when you see these presentations, and it's your response that makes it all possible. For when we can pass the savings on to you and you respond in kind, that's what makes a deal like this possible. $4,495. And then the kicker, Jack. The highest grade examples from the bag.
These gems in MS65.
Gem MS65s. Caitlin, can we show them that chart one last time that show the pop numbers of the 6-4s and 6-5s for people who may have just tuned in? This is what we have, folks. Those 1911Ds at the bottom, only 4,000 graded by NGC. We have over 50 of them, and only 2,300 graded in 6.5. Rare in 6.5, significantly rarer than any of those most common dates at the very top. Right. And they're Denver Mint issues. Denver Mints, you just don't see them. Take a look at these 65s. We were hoping to offer them for under $6,000 a coin. Folks, this is the only time you'll see us offer a Denver Mint St. Gaudens Double Eagle in MS65 at this price. $5,795 a coin. That's under $6,000 a coin. It's the only time you'll see us offer this Denver Mint issue at this kind of price. Again, because of the quality of this bag, instead of offering these for $6,500, which was what we originally expected. The quality, you take a look at one of these close up. Caitlin's going to give you a hand shot of these. These coins are high-end 65s. NGC was very conservatively grading these. NGC was very conservative grading these. Look at this coin.
They're gorgeous.
It is spectacular. Jack, I've seen many St. Gaudens graded in MS66 that this is comparable to.
Right.
You look
Yeah,
at
they're
the breast of liberty, the
beautiful coins.
knee, the eagle. There are so few bag marks, the luster, the strike. It's like a presentation piece, and it's over 100 years old.
Right.
And you can tell it's been sitting in a bag in the bank collecting dust for over 100 years.
Exactly,
It
exactly.
hasn't been moved around.
Exactly.
Hasn't been moved around.
Exactly. And we love being able to get, you know, when there's an opportunity this good, getting it to as many people as possible. So by lowering that price down under $6,000, and if that's still a little bit of a stretch for your budget and you recognize a great opportunity, there's also that two-pay option. $2,897.50 now, and we will reserve one of these coins for you so that you can take advantage of this opportunity.
Yeah.
And in 30 days, you make the second payment, and we ship you the coin.
And again, we want to emphasize that is so important, because it's not like this is a 24p or a 1908 Nomato in 6.5.
Right.
Where if you take the two-pay, you know, we may be able to get another 1908 or a 24p. They're not nearly as rare as the 1911Ds. The only reason we have these at this price is because of this bag. And again, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get a Denver Mint.
It really is.
St. Gaudens Double Eagle in this kind of condition, the lowest mintage series of the three mints in the St. Gaudens series. The entire Denver Mint, all the Denver Mint issues combined in the St. Gaudens series only came to like, what was it, 12 in just total mintage?
Oh, total mintage, yeah. It's about 11.6 million out of 70 million coins.
Yeah.
So about 70 million coins struck. Yeah. 70 million coins
This is what's
total,
so exciting, right?
and only a little over 11.5 million were struck at that Denver Mint.
And when you look at coins from the European Bank Hoard, again, the Philadelphia Mint was the mint closest to Europe.
Yeah, I
in
mean,
the
that's
first
the
place.
Mint headquarters.
And that was the headquarters. That's where most of your St. Gaudens were struck. In the European Bank Hoard, most of the St. Gaudens are Philadelphia Mint issues.
Right.
This is the only bag we know of Denver Mint issues that had this kind of quality. Folks, if we've left anything out, if somehow Jack and I haven't impressed upon you how truly incredible this is, this really is amazing. You know, in almost 40 years of numismatics, I never dreamt I'd handle a Denver Mint St. Gaudens bag with this kind of quality in it. You worked at Stax for 8 years. They never had anything like this. Stax is one of the oldest auction house in the country. They never had anything like this.
No, I've never seen it. I mean, look, combined over half a century of numismatic experience here, and we've never seen anything remotely close to this.
The Smithsonian has the finest collection of United States coins in the world.
Yeah.
The 1911D in the Smithsonian collection, folks, is an MS-63.
Right.
And we have MS-64s and MS-65s, and we have them at truly a once-in-a-lifetime buying opportunity collector price. From Jack and I, the coin guys, this has been a thrill, Jack.
This is great. Thank you.
This is so much fun when we get something so special that we know from our decades of experience is truly a great, great collector opportunity. Thanks for watching. You're watching Rick's U.S. Coin Show on Rare Collectibles TV. Hello, welcome to Rick's U.S. Coin Show, all you fellow collectors out there. Thank you for tuning in today. I've got an exciting offer for you today. Some great coins. These are silver coins, but they're just not ordinary silver coins, folks. I'm going to refer to these numismatic coins as super silver. They have extraordinary qualities that your regular bullion silver coins don't offer. And I'm going to explain it to you, demonstrate it to you, show you some charts, etc. in just a few minutes so you'll understand exactly what I'm talking about. Now, for you folks out there who love bullion and love to buy bullion coins, by the way, I'm a silver, gold, platinum, palladium bull myself over the long term. I mean, after all, most of my inventory is in silver numismatic coins and gold numismatic coins. The problem with selling bullion, just bullion itself, is that one cannot really predict what it's going to do in any given year or years. And this is despite all the experts. And you hear these guys quoted and referenced all the time on other shows, as if these guys are never wrong. Like the one individual who correctly predicted silver would hit $50 an ounce in 2011. He predicted it, and it did, or it got pretty close. It hit something like $49.50 an ounce in April of 2011. So he got it right. Now silver did finish the year in 2011 at $28 an ounce. But for that brief moment, it was at $50. But this same expert, he confidently predicted silver would head right back up. Even though it ended the year at $28, he predicted it would head right back up to $50 at least in 2012. And there was another expert, often cited, who predicted silver would hit $60 an ounce in 2012. Well, the highest silver ever got in 2012 was $35.50, and it finished the year at around $30 an ounce. But not to worry, because these same experts, they brought them out of the closet again for 2013, brushed them off. These same experts confidently predicted that while they had revised their forecast slightly for 2013, silver would reach $48 an ounce in 2013. Well, the highest silver ever reached, for a brief day or two, was $33 an ounce in 2013, and it finished the year at $19.50 an ounce. And yet these coin show hosts keep quoting these guys as if they're some sort of gurus with a crystal ball into the future. But someday these guys will call it right again. I mean, even a broken clock is right twice a day, right? These guys will predict silver will hit $50 an ounce, and I'm certain someday it will. Now, whether it's this year, next year, 2030, I'll be the last one to venture a guess. Over time, we know bullion will rise, but the path it chooses to take, the many peaks and valleys along this route, is really anybody's guess. Now, I don't put my money into things I don't understand. And I never will understand the timing of silver and gold. And quite honestly, I wonder if these guys really do either. They just get enough people believing that they do. But as the saying goes, folks, facts are a stubborn thing. And I'm just looking at the facts and relaying them to you. Currently, the price of silver is around $25 an ounce. Now, I've been doing this, giving coin presentations for several years now. Not once have I given a presentation on strictly bullion coins, whether they're 2014 1-ounce Australian saltwater crocodile silver rounds or kookaburras or any of these coins that these foreign mints seem to crank out weekly. They have new silver bullion coins. Now, they want you to make you believe that they're coins, But they're not. They're bullion items, just like you could go to any shop. Any mint can make a coin. It's very easy to do. Here's one I bought because I liked it. It's a Merry Christmas silver round. It's quite beautiful, really. But these things are easy to make. Now, here's my favorite, folks. I was actually thinking of having some of these made myself. This is my favorite, and a lot of you can relate to this one. It's called the Plucked Taxpayer. And after I get done paying my taxes every year, I feel exactly like the chicken there on the coin. He's got about 3 feathers left on his tail. And I think a lot of you out there can relate to that one. It's very good humor there. It's a great coin. So, but the point is, these silver rounds can be cranked out all the time. They're bullion coins. And they ask premiums for these coins. Generally, they're about 30%. They ask 30% premiums on coins that are supposed to be bullion coins, which means silver would have to increase by 30% before you even break even. Now, we do offer bullion coins here on Rare Collectibles TV on our website, and we have them at great prices. We have those coins, and a lot of collectors love them. But you'll never see me offering them because of the fact that on my own show, there's, to me, a lot of downside risk with strictly bullion. And then there are other areas of numismatics that I prefer to focus on that, from my perspective and my experience, has much greater potential. What I look for are coins that have as much upside potential as possible with as little downside risk as possible. Now, there's nothing out there that's a sure thing, but all I try and do is look for those items that have as much upside potential and as little downside risk as possible for my clients. In other words, coins that appear so undervalued that their upside potential far outweighs any minimal downside risk to you. I'll give you just one more example. I love Kennedy half dollars. The 2014 Kennedy gold commemorative released at the A&A show. There was so much hype with this coin. Now, I'm a Kennedy guy. I'm a Franklin guy. I deal in these coins all the time. I have not touched this Kennedy gold coin yet because I felt they were making so many of these. There was so much hype surrounding it that the prices would be really inflated. And you can see that. I mean, these things are, and the prices have already started to come down. The coins were selling, like Chicago A&A inaugural, where they were selling for $4,000, $4,500 for the coins sold in proof 70 at the Chicago A&A. Here's one recently I saw for as little as $2,400. So it's dropped from the $4,000s to $2,400 in a very, very short time. And I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these Kennedy gold commems end up selling for below what their original mint issue price was. I think the original issue price was $1,270, $1,270. That doesn't sound like, that sounds like about the same price as the Buffaloes and those other coins, but you have to realize the Kennedy is only 3/4 of an ounce of gold. So there's about a $300 premium you're paying for that coin when you buy it at $1,270 from the mint. So this coin could conceivably drop down to $1,000, $1,050. And I wouldn't be surprised if it does because, again, they made a lot of these coins. Now, I have a coin, folks. This coin is 90% silver. That if you're a silver bug and love to buy bullion, this is the coin I want you to own. I have a silver coin for you today, but it's much more than a bullion coin. I'm calling it super silver because over the past 2 years, while silver and silver bullion coins have lost about 40% of their value, this coin, this super silver coin series, has increased in value by almost 20%. It's a 90% silver coin that has increased in value 20% in the face of steep declines in the value of silver. Think what would happen if silver ever did head back up, which it will. This coin is supercharged with potential, folks. And that's what makes it so special. It's such a great insurance policy for you because it's not only a 90% silver coin, it's also a rare U.S. numismatic coin. Coins I have are brilliant, uncirculated peace dollars. Brilliant, uncirculated. They've never been in circulation. They grade at least MS-60, and I would say these are choice specimens that we've selected for you. There's going to be a lot of MS-62s in here, MS-63s. These are nice, brilliant, uncirculated peace dollars. Now, what's the difference between these coins and a circulated peace dollar? Well, back then, folks, most of these coins were struck to be spent, and most of them were spent. Now, I don't have any circulated peace dollars with me today, but I do have a circulated Morgan dollar, which was from the same era, and Kim's going to show you one of these. There weren't collectors back there hoarding these coins. These things were spent. Very, very, very few Morgan dollars and peace dollars were withheld from circulation. Now, that's a Morgan. Peace dollars look the same when it comes to wear. You compare that to the peace dollar you see. These are beautiful, beautiful mint state coins. Now, all peace dollars and Morgan dollars and brilliant uncirculated are going to have bag marks because these were really large coins. They were dumped into bins once they were struck, and they were dumped into bags. So they normally accumulate a lot of bag marks. These are big, heavy coins. To find this coin that's never been in circulation with so few marks, this is a rare coin. Very few peace dollars were kept out of circulation, folks. 99% of them look like that Morgan dollar Kim showed you. Now, the circulated peace dollars are out there. There are thousands and thousands of bags of circulated peace dollars. Because they're available in massive quantities, those circulated peace dollars are basically bullion coins. Here's a chart I made for you to helps you, well, explain, first of all, the rarity of the peace dollars in uncirculated condition. And this is really important. They struck about 190 million peace dollars from 1921, that was the first year of issue, to 1935, which was the last year of issue of the peace dollar. PCGS and NGC combined in the minimum grade, uncirculated grade of MS-60 on up, combined in all the grades uncirculated, they've graded about 1.2 million of those peace dollars in uncirculated condition. That's far less than 1% of the original total mintage, 0.6%. That is called condition rarity, when a coin is rare in a certain high-grade condition. For example, the 1886 O Morgan dollar. They struck over 10 million 1886 O Morgan dollars. So you can get a circulated example for $40. They're very common. They struck over 10 million. But getting an 1886 O in uncirculated condition is worth thousands of dollars. It becomes very rare in that condition. And you can see the peace dollars are even rarer on a percentage basis in uncirculated condition than the Morgan dollars. The Morgan dollars, they struck more coins, but they also graded a lot more, and the total graded and uncirculated is about 1.5% of the total population. So in uncirculated condition, as a percentage of the total struck, the peace dollars are even rarer than the Morgan dollars. Conditionally really rare coins. Now, what does this mean for you? I called it super silver, the super silver coin, and here's why. The peace dollars in the minimum MS-60 bid. MS-60 bid in November 2012 for the entire set of peace dollars in MS-60 grade was $3,937. Today, that bid is $40,573 for those same coins. They've increased in value 15% in the face of huge drops in bullion values because they're conditionally rare. There's a finite supply of these peace dollars in uncirculated condition. It's a very finite supply, and that supply is getting smaller by the month as astute collectors, rather than buying bullion rounds and all that other stuff, are putting their money in these uncirculated pieces that they know have a very limited supply of. And that's pushing the values up in the face of fallen bullion prices. Again, if the silver starts heading back up, folks, those coins are going to be supercharged. Circulated peace dollars, on the other hand, have gone the other way. Again, most peace dollars are circulated. And you'll see them offered on shows all the time. Hey, they'll offer you thousands and thousands of circulated peace dollars, from VG to VF, XF even. Doesn't make any difference. Once they're circulated, their value drops. Now, these peace dollars, in brilliant uncirculated condition, are the coins you want to own. They were shipped out from the mint in bags. They have bag marks. The ones we select for you have a minimal amount of bag marks. The peace dollars are among the baggiest silver dollars, in fact. No peace dollar has ever been graded in MS69, folks. That'll give you an idea how baggy these coins usually come. There is a finite supply of these coins. The demand is far outstripping the supply, which is why they have continued to go up in value despite the steep drop in the price of silver. And they'll continue to increase in value for the simple reason, again, that astute collectors understand they offer tremendous eye appeal, quality, and rarity in a near 100-year-old coin that's 90% silver. And these, for the silly, really silly low price of under $100 a coin, when you think about it, a silver dollar in brilliant uncirculated condition, 90% silver for under $100 a coin. A coin that's, some of these are almost 100 years old. That's a crazy low price. At $100 a coin, folks, these would be a bargain. And the time will come, I predict sooner than later, when these BU peace dollars will be $200 a coin, $300 a coin, regardless of what silver does, because of what these are. These are numismatic rarities. They have condition rarity. If silver ever does go on a tear and hits $50 an ounce again, these coins are going to go wild. But if silver doesn't do a thing, you're going to be in very good hands getting these coins. These coins, these were peace dollars struck during the Renaissance era of American coinage. They are among the most beautiful coins ever struck. And we just bought almost 3 bags of beautiful, brilliant, uncirculated peace dollars. 1922p, 1923p, 1924p, 25p, and even a few 26p's. Now I'm going to show you the mintages on these, or Kim's going to show you this to you. This is really important. Here's what we're going to offer you. You can see, though, these are the original mintages, not the numbers that have survived in brilliant uncirculated condition. Again, in brilliant uncirculated condition, you're talking less than 1% of those numbers. 22p struck 51 million coins, 23p 30 million, 24p 11 million, 25p 10 million, 26p not even 2 million coins. And less than 1% have survived in brilliant uncirculated condition. I mean, these were hand-selected. Jack and I picked out the very nicest examples from these bags for you today. And we've got them at a price. Look at this, 22p. When you get a coin with the cheek that clean and feels that clean, that is so difficult to find on a coin this big. Again, these were manhandled, dumped into bins. It's not like the mint today, where when they make American Silver Eagles, the coins are individually handled. They don't dump them into bins. You don't see a lot of abrasions on modern mint state Silver Eagles. These coins are extraordinary. They are choice BU specimens. You'd think they'd be at least $100 a coin. You get 10 coins. You're going to get 8 1922p, mix of 22p's and 23p's. Call in now, because these are going to go very fast. We started with just about 3 bags. We went through there. We didn't come out with 3 bags because we kicked out a lot of coins to give you the nicest specimens. 10 coins, you're going to get 8 22p's and or 23p's. And you're going to get a 24p while we have them. There's a 24p. Look at that, beautiful luster, full strike, extremely clean, a gorgeous coin. And you're going to get 125p, which is actually even a little tougher than the 24p. And it's not going to be $1,000. It's not going to be $990. That would be $99 a coin. $790 would be $79 a coin. Are you ready for the price? Mm-hmm. Are you ready for the price? this is an unbelievably good price. If you'd like the 10 coin super silver piece dollar half roll in superb, brilliant, uncirculated condition, you can have all 10 coins, folks, for only $695. Call in now if you want the 10 coin half roll, but if you want to get the 20 coin roll, well, you call in now anyway for the 20 coin roll, because it's an even better deal, because not only are you going to get a 24p and a 25p, but you're going to get the rarest coin in there. You're going to get a 26p. A mintage, over only 1.9 million total mintage. How few have survived in brilliant uncirculated? Look at that coin. It's stunning. And all 20 coins in superb, brilliant, uncirculated condition is only $1,295. This is a deal of a lifetime if you want to put away some numismatic silver coins. If you are a silver bug, if you are a gold bug, this is where to put your money. If you are a numismatic guy that just wants to put together some beautiful, brilliant Morgan dollars or peace dollars, this is the time to do it. This is a set, this is a group of coins in a condition at a price which you will not find anywhere else. So this is the kind of stuff I love to offer, because you get so much bang for your numismatic dollar. You get coins with incredible eye appeal, incredible condition rarity, great quality, for the best possible affordable price. This is the greatest time to get these. You know, again, they're not going to get any cheaper. You know, if silver goes down to $15 an ounce, these are only going to get more expensive over time, because we're talking about brilliant uncirculated coins. We're not talking about the circulated coins. There's 180 million circulated peace dollars out there. You see them advertised on other shows. They can sell them literally by the bagful because they're available. There's thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of bags of circulated peace dollars. There are very few of these, folks, in brilliant uncirculated condition, and to get it at this price, you're getting just the most bang for your numismatic dollar possible. We're getting a lot of calls coming in on this. We have got calls coming from New Jersey. We got one from New Jersey. Hey, I'll have to tell Jersey Jack about this. You know, he'll be thrilled. He just got back from a wedding. Yeah, you know, all you folks out there, you know Jack McNamara, my sidekick. We do a lot of presentations together. He's from Jersey. He's our head buyer here, and he knows a lot of people, and he helped put this deal together. And it's something that you're just going to really, really, really be pleased with. That entire 20 coin roll is only $1,295. That's an absurdly low price. And if silver does head back up, folks, if it ever does hit $50 an ounce, this will outperform it, because you've got not just the bullion, but you've got the numismatic rarity of it. It's super silver. It's a great, great item. We got a lot of folks calling in, so I'm just going to keep it going for a while. If you've just tuned in, I started talking about the fact that there's all these experts. Some of these shows that sell a lot of bullion coins, and there's so many different bullion coins out. I can't keep up with all the new bullion coins. I mean, there's the Superman coins, there's the Kookaburra. It all started with the panda. Now, I can understand the panda because it's a Chinese coin. You have a huge market there in China for the panda coin, and it's become an established coin. But then there's all these others that pop out all the time. There's coins from Romania, there's coins from Australia, there's coins from, you name the country. Every country nowadays is making their own bullion coins. They're bullion coins, but they're being promoted as these numismatic rarities, and you're paying a 30% premium for it when they're just bullion coins. When you go to sell those things, all you're going to get is the bullion value. Those things have to increase in value by 30% for you to break even based on the typical markups. Think of what would happen if silver stopped going down and started heading back up, which at some point, I believe, without a doubt, it will. These peace dollars are supercharged. They are just going to go wild. On the other hand, if you're buying some of the circulated peace dollars, I don't recommend those. I mean, because there are so many of the circulated peace dollars out there. That's how you typically find a peace dollar. If you go into your local coin shop, they're almost all circulated. Very rarely do you find a really choice, brilliant, uncirculated specimen. They are extremely rare coins. Considering their rarity, the premium we have on them is just absurdly small. It's just a great, great deal. And here's, again, this one last chart just to show you how rare these coins are in brilliant, uncirculated condition. NGC and PCGS combined have only graded about 1.2 million examples in all grades of uncirculated out of an original mintage of 190 million. There's tens of thousands of bags of circulated peace dollars out there. There aren't very many brilliant uncirculated mint state examples out there. And that's what we're offering here today. So keep calling in. Keep calling in while we have these. When these run out, I'm not sure what the new price will be because Jack just got really lucky on this deal to be able to offer these dates, these coins at this price, while also being able to offer you a 24p in there, 25p, and this 26p. Look at the mintage of the 26p. This is the mintage. This is not the number graded in brilliant. This is the total mintage. 1.9 million coins back in 1926, folks. Now, in 1926, there weren't very many people who were collecting coins. And certainly, not many people could put away $1. That was could have been a day's work for a lot of people in 1926. These coins were spent. Very, very few have survived in brilliant uncirculated condition. If you get the 20 coin roll, it's such a great coin to have, a 1926p in brilliant uncirculated condition. Someday, folks, this coin alone will be worth the cost of the roll.
$1,295 for the 20 coin roll.
This coin alone. Look at this beautiful, stunning example. Obverse and reverse. Great luster, full strike. It's all there for you. So we still have people calling in on this. Please stay tuned. This is just a great, great time to take advantage of something that it's a window of opportunity. You know, if you're looking to speculate, hey, maybe again, maybe silver will drop in value, so I'll get these cheaper. These have been going up in the face of falling silver prices because of the fact that they're a finite supply of these, very finite. For us to get close to 3 bags of superb specimens and then cherry pick out only the finest examples for you folks, this only happens, I mean, maybe once a year. You know, this well is about run dry, and when it runs dry, these things could skyrocket in value. Thank you for watching this presentation. I love these coins. Get the 10 coin half roll. You're going to get a 24p and a 25p
For only $695. $695.
You get the 20 coin roll. Not only will you get the 24p and the 25p, but you're going to get the very ultra rare low mintage 26p. All 20 coins.
Is only $1,295.
Oh gosh, we got another order there from Illinois, my home state, near Park Ridge there. Where is that? Palatine. Palatine. Thank you, sir, and congratulations. We just sold 2 rolls, 2 20 coin rolls. 2 20 coin rolls out of Kentucky. Congratulations, a Mr. L out of Kentucky, 2 20 coin rolls. So we got a lot of folks calling in for this great, great numismatic opportunity. Thank you. Please continue to call in. When we get to sold out, you know, which will happen sooner than later, 20 coin rolls go really, really fast. And these coins in this condition, we have a limited number of those 24Ps, 25Ps, and 26Ps. So once we run out of those, then we can no longer offer this presentation with those 3 dates in it. So that's going to be our limiting factor, those 24Ps, 25Ps, and 26Ps that we're including in this offer to you today. Thanks again. Stay tuned for the next presentation. You're going to enjoy it. This is Rick and Kim here on Rick's U.S. Coin Show, Rare Collectibles TV.
You're watching Rare Collectibles TV.
This is as good as it gets, folks. The complete set, 1892 to 1915. Barber Silver Liberty half dollars. The 73 coin complete collection. A beautiful, beautiful set, hand selected, every single coin. This is one of the greatest values in U.S. numismatics today. These coins are so rare, so undervalued, and in the next several minutes, I'm going to show you step by step what makes this coin and this set so special. This is a tremendous opportunity. I'm so excited about this set, folks. I know my Liberty half dollars. Since 2004, one of my clients has owned the #1 ranked, finest known Barber Liberty half dollar collection that's featured on the NGC registry. That set took me over 10 years to complete for my client. I began working on this set around 1990 and finished in 2004. It was a tremendous achievement, and my client has been thrilled every year since. Now, that was the proof Barber half dollar collection. There are only 24 different dates in the 1892 to 1915 proof Barber Liberty half dollars, and they were only struck at the Philadelphia Mint. Today, I have the complete set of Barber Liberty half dollars struck for commerce from 1892 to 1915. Liberty half dollars that were struck at 4 different mints. They were struck at the Philadelphia Mint, the San Francisco Mint, the Denver Mint, and the New Orleans Mint. This is a most historical, consequential set because it was the bridge from the 19th century to the 20th century. The New Orleans Mint, folks, first minted coins in 1838, and it ended its over 70-year minting run in 1909, striking the Liberty half dollar that final year it was in operation, 1909. We have that coin right here in that set. Take a look at this 1909 New Orleans minted Liberty half dollar. These coins are so rare. All the New Orleans Liberty half dollars are very rare in superb condition as this coin. This coin that you're looking at, it's fine to very fine condition. It's amazing. And you'll see the New Orleans O mint mark on the reverse, right below the eagle's tail feathers at 6 o'clock there, that O for New Orleans. And then the newly built Denver Mint struck their first half dollars on February 1st, 1906. We have that, of course, in this set. So the Liberty half dollar series, again, minted from 1892 to 1915, stands as the only silver half dollar series to be struck at the Philadelphia, San Francisco, New Orleans, and Denver mints. This is the ultimate silver half dollar set in terms of its absolute rarity. I love this set. Every date in this set, folks, has tremendous absolute rarity, meaning it's rare in any condition. There is not one common coin in this set. They're all rare, all 73 coins. First of all, let's just start with the mintages of all the half dollars struck from 1892 to 1970. And I stop at 1970 because after 1970, the mint removed all the silver content from the half dollar. So after 1970, the half dollars were struck in clad metal. So when you look at the mintages of all the half dollars in descending order from the highest mintage half dollars to the lowest mintage half dollars, At the very top, you see the 1967 Kennedy. They minted over 295 million coins that year. 64P Kennedy, second, 273 million, just in that 1 year. And you go down the page, and you'll see some walking Liberty half dollars. There at the very bottom, a 36P walking Liberty half dollar, 12.6 million. Now we go to the second page, and we see a lot of walking Liberty half dollars and some Franklin half dollars. 1962P Franklin, mintage of only 9.7 million. Now in red is where we see our Liberty Head Barber half dollars, the highest mintage issue, the 1899P. Only 5.5 million coins struck. That's the highest mintage coin in the series, folks. In any other series, in the Walking Liberty half series, the Franklin Kennedy half dollar series, this would be a very, very low mintage, but it's the highest in this Liberty Head series. We continue on. And here we get to some of the rarest Franklins with mintages of around 4 million, and you see more of these Barber Liberty Head half dollars with mintages of 3 million down to 2 million. As we get to the end of this chart, the Liberty Head half dollar series dominates. We get to the second to the last page, folks. We're getting down to 2 million and fewer coins. There are no Franklin half dollars or Kennedy half dollars with mintages this low. Only a few walking Liberty half dollars. Look at all these Liberty Heads with mintages of around 1 million. And then the last page, this is incredible. Mintages under 1 million coins. And you have some walkers in there. 1921 P, D, and S walking Liberty half dollars, the lowest mintage walking Liberty half dollars. That 21D there, the lowest mintage walking Liberty half dollars. PCGS has only certified about 3,000 examples in all grades. 1921D walking Liberty half dollar is a $2,000 to $4,000 coin in good, very good, fine condition. But here's the most important point. When we're talking about absolute rarity, we're talking about a coin survival in any condition. And when we're talking about these early Barber half dollars, these were struck before the walking Liberty half dollars, which was first struck in 1916. There are just so few of these earlier Barber Liberty half dollars that have survived in gradable condition. They're usually damaged or just so heavily worn that they're just in horrible condition. Here's some of your typical early Liberty half dollars. Here's an 1897. You can barely read the date. And it's been cleaned, and then you flip it over, and you can barely see a mint mark there. There's hardly any detail left on this coin. There were very few collectors back in the 1890s and early 1900s. There was only the very wealthy collected coins. Very few of these coins were put away. Let me show you some more. These are not the kind of coins you're getting in the set. We select the finest examples that, have been in circulation, that have survived in undamaged condition in grades from good all the way up to, in some cases, very fine condition. Sasha, if we can show them the 1909 New Orleans Mint in that set. There you see the date. You can see all of Liberty. There's so much detail left on this coin. When you flip it around, virtually all the detail is still intact. It's amazing quality. No damage, no scratches, no gouges. The Red Book has the grading guide for these coins, and it tells you exactly how to grade these coins. Now, when I say the coins are going to be from good to fine to very fine, here are their definitions, and it's really simple. This is the first book I acquired when I started collecting when I was 10 years old. I got myself a Red Book, and it has a brief grading guide for the Liberty half dollars, Barber or Liberty Head half dollar. And you can see there it says good, date and legends legible, Liberty worn-off headband. Very good. Some letters are legible in Liberty. Fine. Liberty nearly complete, but worn. Very fine. All letters in Liberty evenly plain. You look at that 19090, you got a coin that's at least fine, possibly very fine condition. That's extraordinary. And there's other coins in there that are good, very good, undamaged coins. And that's what's so important, because most of the surviving Barber Liberty half dollars, this is how they look, folks. Here's a 1908, not good enough for the album. Take a look at this coin, and you'll see scratches on the back. Again, these coins were the most heavily used in commerce. We'll go through more of these. Here's an 1893. Rim damage at 9 o'clock there. And it's very, very heavily worn on the reverse. You can't even tell if it has a mint mark. It's so heavily worn. Here's a 1915, last of the series. Nice coin, but it has light scratches when we tilt it around there on Liberty's face, kind of going diagonally across Liberty's face. See those light scratches? Again, this is typical wear that you'll see on these coins that were in circulation for decades and decades and decades. One more coin, 1898. You know, as low as these vintages are, this is, when you see survivors, this is what they look like. They're just very heavily worn. You're not going to get those. Take a look at the coins in this set as we go through there. This is an amazing set. I mean, you've got 73 half dollars. It's a heavy set. There's silver half dollars. You got the 1892 Philadelphia, 92.0 New Orleans, 1892 San Francisco. You go through all the dates. We'll go on down there. Every date and mint mark in the series, the complete set. Superb quality. Just superb quality. Hand selected. Every coin is going to be from good into fine, maybe even very fine in a couple cases in your set. The complete set. The next two charts will explain why I say this set is so undervalued. I've taken some of the rarest coins from this era that have been certified by PCGS, and there you see the populations. The rarest Morgan dollar is 1893S. We got an 1879 CC Morgan dollar, 1916 piece Standing Liberty quarters. Extremely rare, one of the rarest coins from that era. Around 2,000 examples certified in all grades. 1916D Mercury dime, another extreme rarity. Only 9,500 coins certified. They only struck 264,000 coins. Very rare. These are among the rarest coins from the era. And then when you see these coins offered, folks, individual coins go for thousands and thousands of dollars. Here's an 1893S. Very fine details, scratched. It's an $8,500 coin. Here's a 1916 piece Standing Liberty quarter with a date that's barely readable. Barely readable. It's $4,700 just for one coin. 16D, Mercury dime, 9,500 certified. Here's one that's not even in the population report because it's damaged. It's still almost $1,600. Here's one that's not damaged, in good condition, for over $3,000. Okay? 9,500 certified. Now, the next few minutes are the most important part of this presentation. I spent really an entire afternoon putting this chart together that really is the most informative piece of this presentation. This chart is about the absolute rarity of these coins. Absolute rarity meaning the number of survivors in gradable condition. The total number certified, graded by PCGS, anywhere from about good to the highest possible grade. And you've seen some of the greatest rarities from this era, like the 1893S Morgan dollar with only about 7,000 examples certified in all grades. That sells for thousands of dollars. That 1916 piece Standing Liberty quarter, around 1,994 examples certified in all grades. Just a good example sells for $5,000, $6,000. The 1916D Mercury dime, the rarest Mercury dime with only 9,500 examples certified. A good example selling for $2,000 to $3,000. Now we have the entire Liberty half-dollar set, ranked in order of their rarity from the highest number graded to the lowest. The most common example, the 1915P, 1,909 examples certified in all grades. That's a lower number, even lower than the 1916P Standing Liberty Quarter. And they just get rarer from there, folks. Now, they're color-coded by mint. All the Denver mints you see there are in blue. The New Orleans mints are in red. And the San Francisco mints are in green. But as you can see there, we go numbers 9 and 10, we're below 1,000 coins. The two New Orleans mint coins, the 920, 080, only 960, 900 coins certified in all grades. And they just get rarer from there, folks. The next group, we're in the 800s. We get to number 18 there. We have coins with fewer than 800 examples certified in all grades. We're talking about coins that have tremendous absolute rarity. Even the most common coin there has tremendous absolute rarity. They only get rare from there, folks. They're all rare, all 73 coins. We get down to number 40, the 1909 I showed you. Exceptional, fine to very fine condition. Only 498 coins certified in all grades. And that's right in the middle of the series. We're still getting rare. We have a second column here. These coins are just off the charts. You'd think they'd be at least $1,000 a coin, $2,000 a coin. 73 coins at $1,000 a coin is $73,000. That is what I believe the potential of this series lies. I have a limited number of these sets. This is a limited time offer, folks. This set has been a labor of love. I've been yearning to do this set for over 2 years. It's a limited time offer at this price, folks. I've got the entire set for $5,950. That's $81 a coin. This is as good as it gets. So much incredible absolute rarity. Silver half dollars, turn of the century, for $5,950. It's available on our 3-payment plan. So if you can't swing the entire amount today, take advantage of this now, because a couple weeks from now, we won't have any more. We have a limited number of these sets. Put 1/3 down today of $1,983.33, and we'll hold one of these sets for you with your name on it. Make the second payment in 30 days and the final payment in 60 days. The Liberty half-dollar collection. Some refer to this series as the Barber half-dollar because it was designed by Charles Barber, who was the chief engraver at the Mint in that era. Every date and mint mark in this set, folks, first struck in 1892, last struck in 1915. Every coin problem-free, in about good to fine, very fine condition, extraordinary condition for these early half-dollars. It's like you're buying this collection for pennies on the dollar. You know, I know my Liberty half-dollars, and this set has so much potential, the silver half-dollar set. The Red Book has the grading guide, which explains the grading of these coins. And it's, you know, it's a most helpful tool if you're new to collecting. This Red Book now is quite substantial. This one is a 2015 version. You can see how thick it is. Here's one from 1958, folks. And it's expanded quite a bit over the decades. And, you know, it's kind of the Bible for collectors because it explains how to grade all the coins. I mean, again, you saw all the different grades in this new Red Book. You look at the 1958 Red Book, folks. The only grades it has back in 1958, you can see it, it didn't really explain grading at all. It just had good, fine, and uncirculated, and it really didn't explain what a good is, what a fine is, what an uncirculated is. This new red book explains it all. So you get this set, it's a heavy set. In the 73 coin $50 set, you get the beautiful album with the cover that you see here. This is my light bulb moment when I was 10 years old. I knew nothing about rare coins. I was sitting at the kitchen table. My dad came in with a small box with something jingling inside, a little cardboard box. He opened it up, dumped the contents out. And there were these old coins, old coins. At first I thought they were foreign coins. I didn't recognize them, never seen them before. And then I looked at them. One was a Barber $50. It was a 1914. I still remember it. I still have that coin. It was a 1914. I looked at it, and it said, around the perimeter, United States of America. In God we trust. There was no liberty on the headdress. It was quite worn, but it was a United States coin. And I looked at it, I saw the date, 1914. The next day or the day after, I took my bike to the local coin shop, bought my first red book, learned all about these coins. And now here, you know, if I had the opportunity of putting a set like this together, this was an impossibility. And we have very few of these sets. Again, this is such a challenge. You saw the certified populations of all these coins. They range in rarity from rare to extremely rare. So many coins with even fewer than 500 examples certified in all grades. Think about that, in all grades, folks. With that kind of rarity in this important $50 series, these should be $1,000, $2,000 a coin. It should be a $100,000 set, but they're not. They're not. Right now, you can get the set for only $5,950. You could put a third down of $1,983.33, and we'll hold one of these sets for you, folks. Take advantage of this. This is just a great, great opportunity. This has been a true labor of love. This is one of the most exciting opportunities I've ever offered here on Rare Collectibles TV. This is the kind of set that you will not find anywhere else on any other show. Putting together a superb Liberty $50 set like this with coins that have been hand-selected. Every single coin. There are no damaged coins. There are no severely cleaned coins. Here's an example of even when they're damaged, folks, they go for hundreds of dollars. You won't get anything like that. Here's another example. This one's been polished. I mean, it's nice and shiny, but if it's been polished, it really loses its value. I mean, look at how the surface is. It's been highly polished. There are so few survivors in circulation, undamaged, they haven't been cleaned. There are miracle survivors in this honest condition. The complete 73 coin set for $81 a coin. Some incredible rarities across the board. I mean, usually when I offer a collection of coins, you have a lot of common dates and some rare dates, and then there's a couple dates that are really rare. Here's a set where they're all rare to really rare. There are no common dates in this set. There are no scarce dates. They're all really rare. And to be able to offer at this price, I hope you understand what a tremendous opportunity this is. This is a set you want to put away for the long term. Keep in your family, pass on to your kids, your grandkids. If you can get 2 or 3 of these sets, please do so. Again, it's a limited time offer. It's been a real challenge, a labor of love putting these sets together. It's been a thrill. It was these Liberty Barber $50, quarters, dimes from this era that really got me started as a collector, folks. This is what really turned me on. That light bulb flashed on in my head, and I was so excited. They have so much collector appeal, folks. So this is something that, you know, has been in my blood now since I was 10 years old. To finally be able to offer these incredible complete sets in the condition we have them in is really a dream come true for me as a collector. I hope you can take advantage of it. It's a real thrill to be able to offer something with so much tremendous, absolute rarity across the board, all 73 coins. for only $81 a coin. Thanks for watching. Hi, I'm Rick Tamaska. I'm a coin collector, just like you. I've been collecting coins for over 50 years. Whether you're new to coin collecting or an old pro, we've got the coins you're looking for. Morgan silver dollars, Buffalo nickels, Liberty and St. Gaudens double eagles, Franklin half dollars, Cameo proof coins, Peace dollars, Lincoln Wheaties, American silver eagles, Standing Liberty quarters, and much, much more. You're watching Rick's U.S. Coin Show on Rare Collectibles TV. What I have today ranks among the greatest rare coin opportunities in United States numismatics ever offered. The early silver-proof Franklins I am focusing on in this brief presentation. A handful of some of the finest proof Franklin half dollars struck from 1955 to the last year of the series, 1963, and verified in the NGC Signature Series pedigree holder, meaning every coin was first graded by the top graders at NGC and then reviewed by yours truly and bears my signature. Folks, I have this ethic that demands I offer you the finest possible quality, the greatest possible rarity, the greatest possible eye appeal for your hard-earned dollars. And that's what the Signature Series is all about. These are the highest grade surviving proof Franklin half dollars, proof 69, the highest numeric grade any proof half dollar from this era or earlier has ever received. This set represents one of the real sweet spots in United States 20th century proof coin production, folks. Take a look at this set, beginning with the 1955. These are early vintage proof Franklins struck at the old Philadelphia Mint, when half dollars were still struck on 90% silver planchets. Now that all ended after 1964, when the Mint reduced the silver content of the half dollar to 40%. And then the final blow in 1971, when the Mint removed all the silver content, striking them on clad metal planchets. But with silver exploding in value over the past few years, the silver value alone in one of these half dollars is worth far more than the face value of the coin. But of course, that is not what these coins are all about. Rare coins are all about their numismatic value. It's the beauty, the quality, and the rarity of these stunning proof Franklins, as pristine and haze-free as the day they were struck, most over 60 years ago. Struck in a bygone era, when the Mint did not have the advanced minting technologies available today. They didn't use computers. That would be another 20 plus years before such advances would be available. These Franklin proofs were created not through the use of modern minting technology, but by craftsmen, artists who were handpicked for their skill and attention to detail that was needed to prepare the working dies. And then, for these coins to survive over 60 years later, these handful of examples surviving in a condition just as they came off the die in 1963, 1958, 1955. These coins, in fact, should not exist. And in fact, very few do. And that is what gives the phenomenal proof Franklins on display their tremendous value and potential for long-term appreciation. These are proof coins struck at the old Philadelphia Mint. You know, proof coins have been struck by the old Philadelphia Mint since the early 1800s. Now, folks, in those earliest years, back in the early 1800s, proof coins were struck strictly to be given as gifts to important dignitaries, ambassadors, kings, queens. You see, there are basically two kinds of coins struck by the mint. There are the business strike coins, the coins struck for commerce that you have in your pocket change or purse that we use to buy things with to meet the demands of the very large United States economy. Here you have a 1961 Franklin struck for commerce. Now, it never made it into circulation, but you can see it has a lot of marks all over the surface of the coin. At the top of Franklin's head, there's a deep scuff. At the bottom of his chin, there's a deep bag mark. These coins were struck once, dumped into bins, went through coin counting machines, dumped into bags, and then they were thrown onto trains to be shipped to banks around the country. And from there, at the banks, they were given out to all the folks who needed these half dollars for the economy. Now, here's a typical canvas mint bag. Now, this was not used for half dollars. A half dollar bag would have been larger than this because a half dollar bag carried 2,000 half dollars, $1,000 face value. And I've had a few of those in my time. And I can tell you that the coins typically, when you get them out of the bag. I once had a complete bag of 1963 Denver half dollars, 2,000 coins, and I had the finest 150 examples graded, and there was not a single coin that graded MS65. So they were very, very baggy just because of the method of manufacture. Now, the goal of the mint was to strike as many of those coins as needed by our economy as inexpensively as possible. There was really little, if any, concern regarding the quality of these mint state business Franklin half dollars once they reached the bank. So what is a proof coin? And what makes it so special? Well, what first attracted me as a kid when I was 10 and when I first started collecting, I read all about proof coins, bought books on them at the local coin shop. A proof coin is meant to represent the state of the art, the finest possible quality the mint is able to produce given the technology of the day. And that is what always attracted me to proof coins. Again, they're the very first coins I bought as a kid when I was 10 years old. It was a 1962 proof set because they represented the finest possible quality. But as I said earlier, in the first decades of our country's existence, proof coins were only given out to important dignitaries as gifts. It wasn't until 1858 that the general public was permitted to actually buy a proof coin from the mint. Now, the making of a proof coin back in this early era was very labor intensive. And the 1955 to 1963 Franklin proof coins I have today represent the end of an era at the United States Mint in Philadelphia in proof coin production. Nowadays, with today's modern technology, when you buy a proof set from the United States Mint, they have the latest technology to prepare the dies, prepare the coin blanks, and state-of-the-art packaging. Now here's an original 1991 proof set. Original packaging. Take a look at this set, folks. Take a look at the Kennedy half dollar in the set. The black mirrored fields, the frosted cameo portrait. The coin has no marks on it. You know, it's essentially flawless. This is the state of the art in 1991 when they had advanced technologies. It's over 30 years old. But these coins are essentially flawless as the day they were struck. Those coins, if you sent them in, would likely grade proof 69 or maybe even proof 70. Now, proof 70, folks, is the highest possible grade a coin can receive. It represents perfection under high magnification at the grading service. It's essentially the numismatic equivalent that the flawless diamond is to jewelry. Proof coins and mint-state coins are graded on a scale from a low of 1 to a high of 70. The higher the grade, the higher the quality. A 1 is a very heavily worn coin where the date is barely readable. 70 represents perfection under high magnification. To get a grade of 70, when the graders at NGC get a coin, they study it under normal magnification. And if it looks flawless under normal magnification, they put it aside and study it under even higher magnification. And if it's still flawless under that higher magnification, the coin gets a grade, that ultimate grade of 70. The highest grade any Franklin has ever received. Again, this was an earlier era. They did not have this modern technology. Proof 69, it was the ultimate. These, in other words, represent coins that are flawless to the eye. They're flawless under normal magnification. I mean, in this earlier era, when proof coins were struck at the old Philadelphia Mint, it really was the era of the craftsman. When craftsmen were assigned the responsibility of preparing the proof dies, taking the finest dies and polishing them to a mirror-like finish, and craftsmen responsible for preparing the coin blanks, washing them, weighing them, putting them through a soap bath, and then the craftsman in charge of preparing the proof blanks was then supposed to wash all that soap residue off the blanks, and then those blanks would be hand-fed into the coin press, where they would be struck twice under higher pressure to bring out every possible detail of the design. And then once struck, the coins were individually handled. They were not dumped into a coin bin, as a coin struck for commercial use would be. And in this early era, that proof coin was then carefully placed in its own compartment. In this early era of the Franklin half dollar, proof sets were issued in flat packs from mid-1955 through 1964. Here's an original flat pack from the United States Mint. Original envelope, 1958 set. You can see it right down in the lower left-hand corner. You cut it open and you remove the set. And here's the cellophane packaging. This is the original cellophane packaging. And when you take a look at the coin, let's take a look at the half dollar, the primary coin in the set. If you'll notice, if we can get a close-up, if you can see through the packaging, all the small spots on the surface of the coin. In front of Franklin's forehead there, you could see some very prominent white spots in the field. And you can see a white spot in the middle of his head there. And this is on the obverse of the coin. On the reverse, well, you see a black toning spot there on the A of America, the second A, and you can see a couple more white spots at the very left edge of the Liberty Bell also. There are other smaller spots barely visible. If you would cut this set out, you'd probably find at least 10 small spots on the coin. These white spots are what we refer to as milk spots. Milk spots represent the soap residue that was still on the coin blank as it went into the die for striking. You see, one of the procedures was to wash all those blanks in a soap bath. But unfortunately, again, the craftsmen in that era, there were some craftsmen who were better than others. Typically, not all that soap solution was washed off the blank. And when that blank went into the die, with 200 tons of pressure coming down twice, that soap residue was struck into the coin. Now, you got a letter from the Mint with every set. The Mint had a great sense of humor. Here's what the letter said. Your U.S. proof coins have been carefully inspected before release. If there should appear what may seem to you a defect or a scratch on the coin, it is no doubt a crease in the polyethylene-coated cellophane in which they are encased. We tell you this to save us both unnecessary correspondence. Thank you! Exclamation point. So in other words, don't bother sending the set back to them complaining about the spots. I mean, don't believe your lying eyes, essentially is what they're telling you. But that was a major problem, and I write about it in my 4th edition, which you will get a copy of with this set, by the way. Here's what I wrote for the year 1958. A new phenomenon reared its head in 1958. Milk spots. Many silver proof coins struck between 1958 and 1964 have these spots. White splotches that may be as small and round as a pinhead or large enough to cover half the surface of the coin, and as irregularly shaped and numerous as the Aleutian Islands. The composition of these spots has been determined. The random nature of their appearance and recent evidence from laboratory test results suggest that the spots are a cleaning agent residue left on the planchets as they went to the die press. So, to get these proof Franklins without milk spots, and to get them without small hairline scratches, again, these were in cellophane envelopes, folks. These cellophane envelopes were pliable. The cellophane would regularly rub against the surface of the coin and would often lightly scratch the coin. So you could get a proof coin that had never been handled, but because of that friction would have small light scratches, and as a result would be a flawed coin. Here's a 1962 proof Franklin. No obvious scratches. Under normal lighting, it looks pretty nice. But we're going to put it under a halogen grading light, which is what I use when I study these coins. And the halogen grading light is a very harsh light, and you'll see a lot of hairline scratches in the surface of the coin. Most of these simply came from the cellophane packaging or mishandling once the coin came out of the packaging. So you had those two problems, milk spots and hairlines, because of the packaging. And that's what makes these coins so rare in the condition you see them in. Especially signature series quality, folks, because I review all the Proof 69s that come before me. Here's one that came to me and I got to review. And I looked at it closely and I studied it under my normal magnification. And I just saw a small flaw on it under my magnification, and I felt that it was not signature series quality, so it doesn't go into the holder. Now, first of all, they struck very few proof Franklins. Take a look at this chart, folks. The Mint-State Franklins were struck in very small numbers as well. In the entire series for the Mint-State Franklins, the U.S. Mint struck only 465 million coins. That's a very low number. For the first year of the 1964 Kennedy half dollar, just in 1964 alone, the Mint struck over 400 million Kennedy half dollars for commerce. Just about as many as the entire Mint-State Franklin series. But look at how few proofs were struck for the entire Franklin series. Just over 15 million proofs. Now, the number of survivors in Proof 69. Take a look at this next chart. It shows you the mintages for each of the years and how many have been certified by NGC in signature series Proof 69 condition. You see, for the first couple of years, not a single example. There's only been one 1952. To date, 0 1953s, 10 1954s. The first coin you get in this set, the 1955, with a mintage of only 378,200 coins. 22,000 have been certified for grading. Now, you have to understand that That 22,000 represents among the finest 1955s that any collector or dealer has found, because it's not worth it to submit a coin that's of very low quality. So they submit the finest specimens possible. And out of those, only 63 have received my Signature Series Proof 69 grade. Then you have a 56 Type 1, only 18 coins. I don't have any of those. Out of stock. 56 Type 2, 71 graded. 57, only 50. 1958, only 49 coins to date. 1960, only 63. The last year of the series, the 1963, only 99. You get to the first year of the Kennedy series, at the very bottom, there was an improvement in quality at the mint. 617 Kennedys have been graded in Proof 69. But if you add all those Franklins up, folks, for the entire series, that only comes to 611 coins. Fewer than that single year of the Kennedy half dollar. Owners of the really finest Proof Franklins understandably want a fair price for their coins. When they get a Proof 69, they want a fair price. And when you're talking about this kind of quality, this kind of rarity, so here's a 1955. Asking price, almost $1,800. This is a dealer with almost 100% positive feedback, a seller. $1,789. Here's another one for $1,825. Another seller with almost 100% positive feedback. Here's one that's sold in auction for $1,470. Here's another one, asking price of about $1,700. Those are the 55s we have. Let's take the lowest comp of all those 55s. The one that's sold in auction for $1,470, okay? Let's move on to the 1956. Here's a 1956 asking price of $949. Here's one asking price, a dealer, 100% positive feedback, $774. Let's use that one. Let's use the lower one. $774. We're now at $2,244 just for the first two coins. Next date we have is the 1957. Here's one, $1,350. Here's another one, $1,231 with a dealer with 100% positive feedback, thousands of happy customers. Let's use that lower one. That's the lowest one we have, $1,231. So we're now at $3,475 just for the first three coins, and now for the 58. Here's one for only $1,092 that's sold in auction. Here's one offered for only $1,060. Let's use that one. That's the lower of the two. The next one we have is 1959. This is the only one I could find, asking price $1,800. The next date, the 1960 Franklin. Here's one for $3,800. A dealer with 100% positive feedback. $3,800 for the 1960. Tough date. But here we found one that sold in auction for $1,610. Let's use that one, the lower one. And finally, here's a 1961 that's sold in an earlier We the People holder, sold in auction for $1,406. Let's use that one. Right there, folks, not even including the 1962 and 1963, we're already at $9,351. And Sasha's got one more here. She's got a 1962. And this is a Proof 68, not even a Proof 69. Top-rated seller, a Proof 68, $649. So we're already around $10,000, and we haven't even included the 1963. This is the best part of all. We have our collector-friendly Coin of the Month Club, where you receive a Franklin half dollar every month for the next 9 months. And each one will have been personally inspected by me and placed in my Signature Series holder. In the Coin of the Month program, the first month, for $659, you will get a 1955 Franklin half dollar in the highest grade Proof 69 condition, the lowest mintage issue of the series. Only 378,000 struck, only 63 certified to date in Signature Series Proof 69. And with this first coin and with your first payment, you will receive a copy of my last two books, the fourth edition of the Franklin and Kennedy Guidebook and the revised second edition of Cameo and Brilliant Proof Coinage. This is a $59 value. This is a $49 value. Now, in the second month, you'll acquire the 1956 Franklin half dollar for the same price, $659. The 56, another low mintage issue, only 669,000 coins originally struck. In month 3, you'll receive the 1957 Franklin in proof 69 for $659. In month 4, then you get into those really tough dates when you had those milk spot issues. So getting a 58, one of the toughest dates in this series, for $659, the same price every month. The 1959, proof 69. Again, these are all part of that milk spot plagued era from 1958 to 1964, when your half dollars not only had hairlines, but milk spots. These are pristine, flawless to the naked eye, flawless under normal magnification, personally inspected by yours truly to be the finest possible examples for their grade. And then the following month, month 6, you get the 1960. Only 63 certified to date, also only $659. Month 7, the 1961, $659. Even though it was a very high mintage issue, 3 million sets were issued, only 58 certified in signature series, proof 69. This is a date, the 1961 was a date heavily plagued by milk spots, folks. Proof 69s are extremely difficult to get for this first year that the mint struck over 3 million proof coins, yet so few survivors in proof 69. And then in month 8, you get the 1962. Again, only $659. And then month 9, the last year of the series, 1963. Proof 69 condition. $659. All 9 of these coins from 1955 to 1963, each one in highest grade proof 69 condition in my signature series holder for just $659 per month over the course of 9 months. Now, I'm sure some of you at home are doing the math on this. So 9 months at $659 comes to only $5,931 for all 9 coins in proof 69. Now, you remember a few moments ago, I showed you comparable prices from other sellers. I took the lowest price from each coin, and the total for just 8 of the coins was about $10,000. And none of their coins were signature series coins. Now, that's how good a deal this is. And again, you'll get a free copy of both of my latest books. You'll get a hard copy version, limited edition of the guidebook of Franklin and Kennedy half dollars, the 4th edition, and you will get my most recent revised 2nd edition of Cameo and Brilliant Proof Coinage, a $59 value. This is an amazing book. This is an amazing book. The 2 books together will give you all the information you need on this most important series in U.S. numismatics. You can discontinue the program anytime you please, no questions asked. There's a 30-day, no questions asked, money-back guarantee if you are not 100% satisfied. Call in now, folks. This is a very limited time offer. I acquired one of the finest hand-picked collections from a longtime collector who had acquired these coins decades ago, back in the 1970s, and I submitted the very cherished specimens, the handful of coins, a sample of which you see now. And from the NGC census, you can see how rare they are. Be one of the first to take advantage of this offer, because once this well is empty, that's all there is at the price I have the ultimate Proof 69 silver proof Franklin half-dollar collection for you today. Here's an example of a 1958 Franklin. Now this one is graded Proof 68 Ultra Cameo. This happened to be the plate coin, the cover coin from my first book, and it's featured on the revised second edition. Folks, that coin in Proof 68 condition sold for over $50,000. That will give you some idea of the collector interest and passion in acquiring these vintage, early vintage proof Franklins. The last half-dollar series struck entirely on 90% silver planchets, struck at the old Philadelphia Mint, using those old-time technologies where craftsmen were in charge of preparing the proof dies, striking the coins, packaging the coins. This was the end of an era, folks. And that's what makes these coins so rare in the condition you see them in. At only $659 a month, this really is a golden opportunity. I truly hope you can take advantage of it. This is the very best I can do in offering you the highest numeric grade Franklin half-dollar struck from 1955 to 1963 that offer you the most exceptional eye appeal, quality, and rarity for your numismatic dollar that you could hope for. Folks, going back to the beginning of my presentation, I have this ethic that demands I offer you the finest possible quality, the greatest possible rarity for your hard-earned dollars. And that's what these Signature Series Franklins in Proof 69 condition represent. We have a limited quantity of these sets. Start now, call in now, while this opportunity is available. Thank you for watching. In every price range. And that's the beauty of coin collecting. To get a really great, top quality rare coin, you don't necessarily have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars. There are some real finds out there, and that's always been my specialty, looking for those needles in the haystack. It's a lot of work, but it is a labor of love. And we're gonna start this show right off. I've got something really, really special for you today. In my opinion, what may be the most iconic, treasured half-dollars of the 20th century is a coin which really captured a most historic moment in our nation's history. And for both historical reasons and numismatic reasons, this coin needs to be at the top of the list for a well-rounded United States coin collection. That coin is the first year of issue, the 1964 Kennedy half-dollar. Now, in such demand was this coin when it was first released by the Treasury in early 1964. People were standing in line, extending around the corner of the Treasury building, at the Treasury waiting for the release of this coin. The United States Mint ended up striking nearly $500 million 1964 silver Kennedy half-dollars. 437,410,974 1964 Kennedy half-dollars to be exact. By far, the highest number of 90% silver half-dollars the U.S. Mint will ever strike, and ever will strike in a single year. But very few have survived in the ultimate high grade of the specimens I have for you today. I have an opportunity to offer the highest grade specimens ever certified by NGC. And every coin reviewed by yours truly. As a specialist in these coins going on about 40 years, every coin you're about to see meets my highest standards of eye appeal and quality for the date and grade. Take a look at these coins that we have on display. These 1964 Kennedy half dollars in proof 69, folks. There are no proof 70s. From this early era, proof 69 is the highest numeric grade. And the price, this is a limited time offer. The only reason I am able to offer these premium pedigree specimens at this price is through courtesy of a collection I acquired a while back. Now, if you've watched any of my previous shows, you may have heard me refer to this gentleman. To preserve his anonymity, I like to refer to him as Carl the Craftsman. He's a dealer who is now semi-retired, who over the decades had cherry-picked so many of the finest proof coins. And he had some of the finest 1964 proof sets I have ever had the pleasure of reviewing. And I have submitted the first batch. I bought Carl out of all his 1964 cherry-picked proof sets. And I submitted the first batch, and tonight I have almost 50 examples to offer in proof 69. And the best part, folks, is the price. That's the best part of all. There is no middlemen here. I did all the work reviewing every coin. Now you can see what other dealers are asking for these 1964 Kennedys. There's a proof 67. Proof 67 for $399. It's a dealer with 97% positive feedback for a proof 67. Another proof 67 for $399. This one graded by PCGS. Here's a proof 68, only $225. A dealer with 100% positive feedback. That's a pretty good value for a proof 68. Then you get to the proof 69s. Here's one for $1,700. A dealer with 100% positive feedback. Here's one for $1,600. Now, you can see there, the 1964 Kennedy in the Signature Series census. Now, overall, they've graded about 7,200 coins generically. But in my Signature Series, now the Signature Series, folks, is a really big deal. This is, again, something that NGC approached me about a couple years ago. Their approach was, hey, Rick, you've been a specialist in these coins for decades. You've seen more of the finest examples than any other dealer or collector in the country. We think it would be a great service if not only we reviewed and graded the coins, but then we sent them to you for your final review. And if it meets your standard of exceptional eye appeal and quality for the date and grade, then you sign your name on it and we encapsulate it in the special pedigree holder. And in return, recognizing the superior eye appeal and quality of these coins for the date and grade, these coins will have their own independent census on our NGC census report. They will have their own independent value on our NGC price guide. So you look at the NGC census currently. I've only been able to certify 158 examples in proof 69. Now, again, tonight I have almost 50 examples, and I'm going to be able to get more out of Carl's collection as I go through the rest of it. But what I have tonight is a substantial portion of his collection. And folks, the best part of all is the price. Again, this is only possible because I acquired this collection from Carl. He sold me his entire collection of coins from more modern proofs to earlier proofs. A lot of this stuff was below his cost. And I'm passing that good fortune on to you tonight because tonight I have these coins, folks, They're not $7.99 or $5.99 or $4.99 or $3.99. The price guide for the NGC Signature Series price guide for these coins is $400. And I've always offered them for $300 to $400. But tonight, from this, I'll call it the Carl the Craftsman collection, they're only $199 a coin. $199 a coin. I have fewer than 50 specimens from this collection. Call in now. There will be a limited quantity of these highest grade Proof 69s coming out of this collection. And at this price, the coins, as you can see, are superb. But most, when you cut them out of the sets, folks, would have the most minuscule, almost microscopic flaws that you really couldn't see in the original cellophane packaging. These sets in this early era typically did not come this superb. I have some 1964, typical 1964 proof sets from this era. You can take a look at these, and this is the kind of packaging they used. And you take it out and you have the cellophane packaging, and you take a look at the coin in there, and we have people calling in now, and you could see some obvious spots in front of his face. Those are referred to as milk spots. Folks, this was a major problem on these Kennedy half dollars. There was such a demand for these coins. The mint rushed these proof coins out, and quality control suffered. We've got a lot of people calling in on this. By the way, if you want to get more than one, I'm offering 3 for only $589. Every line is busy for this, an amazing offer. Again, I cherry-picked the finest specimens. Carl had a great eye. Most of the sets were flawed because of the tremendous demand, the rush to get these coins out to the public. Let me explain the story for our younger collectors out there in our audience. The story of the 1964 Kennedy half dollar really started on November 22nd, 1963 at around 12:30 in the afternoon in downtown Dallas, Texas. President John F. Kennedy was traveling in his motorcade. Thousands of citizens lining the streets, waving to the president as he passed by. And then in the space of 9 seconds, 3 shots rang out. The president had been shot. The motorcade raced to the nearest hospital, but it was hopeless. He was mortally wounded with 1 gunshot entering through the back of his head. A little over 30 minutes later, Walter Cronkite, who was the face of evening news in that day, interrupted programming that the president was dead. A few months later, when the first 1964 Kennedy half dollars were released by the Treasury, that Kennedy half dollar quickly gained an almost mythic status in U.S. numismatics. You have to understand, folks, President Kennedy's assassination was the first such tragedy our country had experienced in the age of television. Every evening, when my dad came home from work, I remember our family sitting around the TV watching the evening news as the events unfolded during the week. Dignitaries flying in from around the world to pay their respects. The horse-drawn caisson and his little 3-year-old son, John, saluting as it went by. And then at the end of the week, his burial. The entire nation was united for that brief time, whether you voted for Nixon or Kennedy. He was our president. Emergency legislation was quickly passed in December of 1963 to commemorate the late president. And they started striking these coins in early 1964. Now, the mint originally planned to strike 91 million coins for commerce. And they struck 91 million. But all the coins were gone. None of the coins were circulating. All the citizens, whether you're a collector or non-collector, everybody was when they got one of these coins, they would put it away as a memento. And so the mint raised their mintage projections to 150 million, still no coins. 250 million, still no coins. Eventually, they struck over 400 million Mint State Kennedys for commerce. Over 400 million silver Mint State Kennedys, an all-time record. And the proof Kennedy half dollars, the coins I have for you today, the finest quality Kennedy half dollars meant to represent the state of the art. The original issue of the proof set was $2.10. 1964 sets were soon selling for $20, 10 times the original issue price. And that's what I have for you today. Never before at this kind of buy it now opportunity, courtesy of Carl. I call him Carl the Craftsman, also Carl the Curator, whatever kind of name you want. He loves them all. He gets a kick out of it. But he's been a great friend of mine for many, many decades. And I've cherry-picked some of the finest Kennedy half dollars from this collection for you today. Coins that are absolutely pristine to the naked eye that represent the finest surviving specimens, folks. This, again, the 1964 Kennedy. This is the only year, 1964, that the Kennedy half dollar was struck for commerce on a 90% silver planchet. Because the following year, 1965, because of the rising price of silver, they reduced the silver content in the half dollar planchet to 40%. And in 1971, they removed all the silver content entirely. So this one-year type coin, this first year of issue, this most iconic, mythic coin from the 20th century, to get it in this finest condition, highest grade ever certified by NGC, in my signature series holder, where I review every specimen to ensure that it meets the highest standard for eye appeal and quality. Folks, I take the signature series incredibly seriously. This is a legacy I want to leave collectors of today's generation and future generations. You know, writing books is great. I mean, I love putting together educational books. I love assembling the finest collections for clients. But being able to review these coins and using my experience to guarantee you and future generations that a coin you have in a signature series holder represents the finest eye appeal and quality for the date and grade is something that will have lasting benefits for future generations. Again, I had fewer than 50 specimens to start. I'm only going to carry this on for just a few minutes longer because, again, I had fewer than 50 examples from Carl's collection. I'll be reviewing some more of these Kennedys from his collection in the weeks to come, and hopefully I'll have a few more down the line, but these represented the very, very finest specimens. Most of the coins I reviewed graded proof 67 and proof 68. I had fewer than 50 that graded this highest proof 69 grade. So call in now. This is a unique opportunity. Never before have I been able to offer this Kennedy half dollar in this condition at this price. And it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. It's, again, it would not be possible if not for the fact that I purchased it through a very good friend who, I acquired the majority of his collection. Many of the coins in his collection I acquired for below his cost. And I'm passing my good fortune on to you today. There's no middlemen here. These are all coins, again, that I've reviewed. And you get the signature series, you get it all for only $199. And if you get three, I can't cut very much off because it's already, I already have it cut to the bone. But if you get three, you save $8. You can get three for only $589. That's $196.33 a coin. If you're interested in this 64 Kennedy, call in. We still have a handful of examples left. Be back in one moment.
$225 years That was an anniversary that was recently celebrated by the United States Mint. And that was in 2017. Chartered in 1792. So in 2017, to honor the 225th anniversary of the U.S. Mint, something very, very special was issued from our government. It features a silver issue honoring the 225th anniversary of the U.S. Mint, but so much more than that. This was one of the only instances that I can think of, with the exception of 2011, with the 25th anniversary of the Silver Eagle program, where you could acquire some of the greatest collectible issues in silver the U.S. Mint ever came up with. From Philadelphia, from Denver, from San Francisco, and from West Point. And each one of these silver issues features a different finish on the coin. They're also available in the highest grade attainable, where each and every one of these issues, each and every one of these silver issues, not just the fact that they're dual dated, which hardly ever happens, but they are available in an enhanced, uncirculated, or we could start at the beginning with reverse proof, then enhanced, uncirculated, or enhanced finish, then a traditional mint state. There you see it. And a traditional proof, a Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. Now, this set had a bold design and very reminiscent of the earliest coins from the 20th century that honored Native Americans. This set honors the first African American woman ever on a United States issue. They are very limited in both mintage and the amount that have certified in perfect grade. And like I said, it is extremely rare to be able to acquire in one collection all of these great finishes that the United States Mint has perfected and has used in striking coins in recent memory. These are all in one collection, much like the Buffalo nickel and the United States $10 that all featured representations of Native Americans. This coin features an allegorical of liberty that is the very first African American woman ever on a United States issue. Now, these are large and they have unique designs. Look at that reverse with the eagle in flight like you seldom see America's greatest symbol. These are medallic issues that again honor the 225th anniversary of the United States Mint. Each one of these were authorized by an act of Congress. Now, these are struck on exactly the same plangets, which is the blank, that the United States Silver Eagle program is struck on. Large, 40 millimeters, pure, 0.999 fine silver, the highest purity of silver that you can get. This is value, ladies and gentlemen, and rarity. Now, I've selected some of the great silver issues from the Silver Eagle series. For 2011, the anniversary of reverse proof. Now, the mintage was actually lower than 100,000 by just a few coins. But you take a look at these Liberty medals, every one of them had a mintage of 50,000. There are not many issues from the U.S. Mint with a mintage of 50,000. The 1893S, America's king of all silver dollars, had a mintage of 100,000. Few American silver dollars will come close. So let's take another look. The 2017 Proof Silver Eagle from San Francisco, the mintage was almost 125,000. And again, every one of these coins that I am featuring here as a comparison to these great recently released issues for the 225th anniversary are in the same finish. So you had the traditional proof from San Francisco with almost 125,000 minted. Then the uncirculated example, where there were 100,000 of those and only 50,000 in the set we have. And then one of the greatest designs you've ever seen, the enhanced uncirculated. Groundbreaking. The mintage of that coin was 281,000, but the enhanced uncirculated finish in this set, a mere 50,000 coins. Now let's get right down to the set that we're featuring. First thing you need to know, every single issue in this set, and there are 4 of them, are large. And every single one is in a perfect grade. A reverse proof, a proof, an uncirculated, an enhanced finish, all in the highest grade attainable. Perfection. Now it's a 4-coin set with a mintage of 50,000. Take a look at populations from what is known as the West Point Mint Hoard. Now you've heard of that before, because here at Rare Collectibles TV, we're extremely fortunate in that we were able to acquire a West Point Mint Hoard of American silver eagles that was recently discovered. Well, also recently discovered was another West Point hoard that contained these 4 issues. The greatest part about these silver medals, ladies and gentlemen, is that they had never been disturbed. These were located in the vaults at the West Point Repository. Yes, West Point is a mint, but it is also the #1 storage facility for all precious metals other than gold. That's kept at Fort Knox. But when it comes to silver, it's at the West Point Repository. It was a repository before it was ever a United States minting facility. So recently discovered, literally in a vault, was these issues that had been there since 2017. They had never been distributed. They had never been presented to a grading service. They were in their original pristine condition. We sent these in for grading. Take a look at the designation on each label, because it gives you the whole story. It gives you the illustrious 225th anniversary collection of the American Liberty 4-medal set. And then it's designated as the 2020 West Point Mint Hoard. Not many of these coins will ever grade in a perfect grade. Not a mint state 70, not a reverse proof 70, or a proof 70, or an enhanced uncirculated 70. But we have them in absolute perfection. So as you can see, when we refer back to the chart here, we see that there's going to be about 3,200 of these coins that are going to certify in a perfect grade. Here's the deal with these unbelievable issues. They have not been grading in a perfect grade at the usual rate. It's been way, way under. The vast majority will not grade in a perfect grade, but the ones we have are all perfect. So there you see it right there. Very, very important. One of the most difficult coins to get in a perfect grade in this set is the mint state issue struck at Denver. So take a look. $1,450. $1,450 if you're lucky enough to get one. In a mint state 70, a perfect grade. We have that issue in a perfect grade as well as the 3 others. We have the entire collection with our special labeling in the highest grade as well. The entire collection, including the rare and elusive from Denver, here, $699. $699. This is big. because the 2017 from Denver, the hardest issue in this collection to acquire in a perfect grade 70. And that's why it's almost $1,500. Our entire collection, $699. I'm telling you this right off the bat, nearly, because number one, I've been told I talk a lot. And number two, I want you to get an opportunity to get on the phone lines before they get all jammed up and score yourself a 4-coin collection honoring 225 years of liberty being produced at the U.S. Mint. And you can see the focal point of that coin is liberty, is the guiding light by which we all live by, liberty. And there it is, as big and bold as you can get. Let's take a look at the 2017 struck at West Point, enhanced, uncirculated. That coin is $250. So remember, $1,450 for the D, the W enhanced right there, $250. $1,700 already, folks. We're at $699 for the complete collection, all in perfect grade. All in solid silver. This is an amazing issue. These are populating. These are grading at very, very small amounts next to their mintage. And the mintage is very, very small. And it is totally sold out. I should say it's totally sold out at the U.S. Mint. And we're about to be sold out here. So there you have the uncirculated and the enhanced. So the uncirculated $1,450, enhanced at $250. Take a look at the reverse proof, $295. That's nearly $2,000, folks. $2,000 in value. $2,000 in what it's selling at. And we're at $699. So the reverse proof, $295. And there you see it there. The coins are stunning. So that's going to cap us out, folks, when we compare out there at nearly $2,000, $1,995. Now, I want to show you where Silver Eagles are at. Now, Silver Eagles, the Silver Eagle issue and this issue are struck on the exact same plangent, meaning it's a silver plangent that contains 1 full ounce of pure silver. But the mintages, and it's not easy to put mintages to shame of these Silver Eagle collectibles from the 25th anniversary set and from the 2017 proof issue, because those are some of the lowest mintages of Silver Eagles we've ever seen. But this collection of 4 beats them out. I mean, that's just the way it goes. And I want to show you some of those great coins that I mentioned from previous years. In 2011, the U.S. Mint honored the 25th anniversary of the American Silver Eagle with a 5-coin set. And I had mentioned the 2011 Philadelphia issue. There it is right there. That's a reverse proof in a perfect grade for $660. I mentioned the 2017 silver proof issue. That had a low mintage, $124,000. I mean, at the time when that coin came out, it beat the mintage of the 1994 proof by a lot. And that coin right there is $395. So right away, at almost $400 and 6 sets, $1,060. So you're talking about $1,055 just for 2 issues in recent memory that have half the mintage of these issues here. Half. $699. This is unbelievable. Plus each and every coin, there's over $200 in grading fees alone if you were to do this on your own. And let me say, if you were not lucky enough to find a hoard of these coins that had been sitting in a U.S. Treasury vault at West Point since 2017, you would have no chance whatsoever of being able to garner perfect grades, because the coins that they'll have been out there too long, baseballed around, owned by too many different people. These are direct from a U.S. government vault. That's big. So we're already at nearly $1,100. And here is a Mint State 2011 struck at San Francisco from the 2011 25th anniversary set, $800 almost, $795. So you're already getting close to $1,900. We're a lot of value here. And I have to tell you, we are not in a lower grade or 2 grades or 3 grades lower. We're in exactly the same grade as all these coins that I'm making comparison to. This is a really special issue with a mintage of only 50,000 and coins that have been graded in perfect grades, not occurring with any regularity whatsoever. Now, last is one of my favorite issues. I have loved this finish since the coin appeared in 2013. It is known as, let's take a look, enhanced uncirculated in a perfect grade. The great part about the enhanced finish, number one, there's an enhanced uncirculated issue in the set that we're offering. But the enhanced uncirculated features parts of a proof strike, an uncirculated strike, and a reverse proof strike, all in one coin. And it gives the effect of the figure of liberty floating above the coin. And it had never been done before until 2013, and here in this special issue for 2017. But those enhanced uncirculated coins, this one is almost $360, folks. So you're getting well over $2,000 in value for $699. When it comes to locating hoards, it's pretty tough to do. You know, they really have to come to you. It's not like they're buried somewhere where you're going to find them underground. We're lucky in a lot of ways. One of the greatest ways we're lucky is I get to present what I do as a hobby as a job. But more than that, we're lucky that the position that we're situated in terms of the supply that we get, allows us many times, most times, first crack at some of the greatest hoards that are coming out of anywhere. If you watch our show, nobody has greater access to European bank hoards of gold than our show. Nobody. And when it comes to GSA hoards, we lead the pack. Nobody features GSA coins in original holders like we do here on Rare Collectibles TV. And when it comes to important issues that have somehow escaped being released, and these are issues that everybody wants, nobody is in a better position than Rare Collectibles TV. It's our track record. So that's how we came upon this hoard. That's how we have it all. That's how we bring you so much value. This would cost you close to $2,500 out there, and it would be so difficult for you to track down each and every one of these elusive coins in a perfect grade. Nearly impossible. This is the moment for perfection in this collection, 4-piece, from the West Point Mint hoard. And they don't come around very often, folks. And there they are at $699. One of the most beautiful and bold designs ever by the U.S. Mint in a low mintage, high quality, highest quality, pure silver. Once in every 225 years, you'll see something like this, literally. One last time, ladies and gentlemen, because we've got to wrap it up. Less than $700, $699, all in perfect grade. It gives you that great opportunity to get 4 of the greatest finishes ever struck on a silver issue in one collection in a perfect grade across the board. Fellow collectors, this is the opportunity to get in on a truly bona fide hoard from your West Point Mint in a perfect grade right here on Rare Collectibles TV. Thanks a lot for watching, and stay tuned. Hey collectors, I want to welcome you in because silver dollars is what everybody is looking for these days, and it's always been that way. There has never been a more collected coin than a silver dollar because of its size. And you know, when you go back to the origins of the dollar in the United States of America, our first silver dollars were struck in 1794. It was a flowing hair dollar. From the flowing hair dollar, we went to the bust dollars, and from the bust dollars we went to the seated variety, and then to the Great Morgan variety, which really kind of brought silver dollars to the forefront. Peace dollars came after that. But I will tell you this, there has never been a silver dollar issued from this country or any country on the face of the earth that has the size, has the purity, has the heritage, has the design of these American Eagle dollars. And what we've done here, ladies and gentlemen, because what we are finding out is that collectors, not just in the US, but all over the world, love these silver dollars above all others. And it's easy to see why. Number one, they are the highest possible grade you can attain in any coin. They are perfect condition, flawless proof 70 Ultra Cameo. Now the grade 70 on a proof coin, the grade 70 on a proof coin is the exact definition of perfection. It's the highest grade on the Sheldon grading scale, which starts at 1 and ends at 70. Next, the method of manufacture of these coins, the striking method, is proof. And whenever you see a coin that lights up a room, that has a mirrored background, and the design of the coin is in heavy satin, what we call frosty, and it captivates you from the get-go, because that mirror reflects back out at you. And detail on the coin that you see on a proof coin is observed on a proof coin like no other option. No business strikes of any kind can portray the detail that you get on a proof struck coin. The reason being that these coins are struck a minimum of 2 times under extreme increased pressure to bring out detail of the coin never seen on business strikes or any other example. They are the ultimate in the minter's art. When you combine that with the absolute highest certification, third-party certification of Proof 70 Ultra Cameo, you know, when you look at a silver dollar and you see it on your TV screen, you'll see that black and white effect. Well, that's a play of the light, because the black part that you see in the background is actually a mirror. And when you get this coin in your hand, you will see your own reflection in complete detail. It is captivating. It's the highest example of the minter's art. Now, repeated blows of the coining press mean that you get detail that rises above the surface of the coin that you will never expect to see in any other manner of striking. Now, these happen to be our exclusive label. They feature the Type 1 Reagan Mercanti label, exclusive to Rare Collectibles TV, and the Type 2. So what is that all about, you're going to ask yourself? Well, in 1986, when the silver eagles began to first be struck, they were known as the Type 1s. This series went from 1986 all the way through midway of 2021. And the designer of the Type 1 heraldic eagle reverse was John Mercanti, who became just the 12th chief engraver of the U.S. Mint. Imagine that. In the mid-2000s, John Mercanti becomes just the 12th chief engraver of a mint that began in 1793. It's a prestigious position that can only be occupied by an expert engraver, sculptor, and artist. When John Mercanti's heraldic eagle reverse was retired midway through 2021, a new reverse was adopted, created by the designer, the artist, Emily Damstra, brought to life at the U.S. Mint by the modeler, Michael Gaudioso. So these two, Gaudioso and Mercanti, were from the U.S. Mint. Damstra, the designer of that Eagle Landing Type 2 reverse, a miracle in itself, an instant classic, was the designer who brought the design to the U.S. Mint. So, I want to show you something that's very important. When it comes to silver dollars in proof, the method of manufacture, it's a captivating, alluring silver dollar to collect. And most silver dollar collectors long to own one that isn't a $2 or $3 or $4 or $500,000 coin. Here's an example right here of a Morgan 1895 proof dollar, grading mint state 67 plus, meaning it is of the upper quality for the grade. And you can see in the image, it has that amazing contrast. It's a deep cameo coin. It also sold for almost $270,000. And believe it or not, the grade of that coin you see in that image is not as high, nowhere near as every one of the coins in the 5-coin collection that we're offering right now. The 2020, the 2021, both Type 1 and Type 2, the 2022 and 2023 proof silver eagle dollars in the highest possible grades of proof 70 ultra cameo with a pedigree and an autograph from each one of the contributors on those particular coins. Mercanti, Gaudioso. That right there, that comparison price of a $269,000 Morgan dollar is the reason why collectors cannot get enough of these proof silver dollars. Because, ladies and gentlemen, these coins in 70 grade, absolute perfection, no higher grade attainable, in the highest designation of cameo with the ultimate pedigree, are not even $300 a coin. Let me tell you why that is so important. Here is a 2020 in a pedigree label at nearly $400, 1 penny away. Here is a 2021, the last of the Type 1s, pedigree label, over $650. The 2021, the first Type 2, the Damstra Eagle Landing Reverse, nearly $500. The Type 2, the first full year of production, 2022, almost $600, pedigree label. And finally, for 2023, here is a very special pedigree label, and this coin is nearly $600 as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to offer you this amazing 5-coin collection of the last of the Type 1s and the first of the Type 2s in pedigree labels, where every coin is the finest known example, proof 70 ultra cameo, all the way across the board. No higher grade, no higher cameo designation, no finer pedigree, no finer representation of history than this set right here. I have found this set for $2,739.54. You can buy it right now. Or here at Rare Collectibles for $1,495 with a 2-payment option of $747.50 here at Rare Collectibles. Now, what you get is so amazing because this is a curated collection. These are coins that we were lucky enough to scoop up when they were offered at an incredible collector-friendly price to us as collectors and then to you as collectors for $1,495. To be able to save almost $1,000 on what isn't even a $1,500 purchase, to me, is a collection of silver dollars that requires putting these away for the legacy that you want to leave, for the silver dollar collection that you want to build. These coins, ladies and gentlemen, do not last. When we look at the occurrence of these coins in the finest known examples, I want you to take a look at the far right column here, all the way down to the very first coin in our set, the 2020 from West Point, with a mintage of 405,000 coins. Now, how often will this coin grade in a perfect 70 grade, perfect proof 70? At only 16% of the time. And, you know, the way I look at it is that 74% of the time, you will not be able to get a perfect grade when you submit for grading a 2020. And it's likewise throughout the whole run of dates that we have here. As you can see, when you get to the 2023, they've only been grading in a perfect grade 14% of the time. This is historic information, ladies and gentlemen. This is concrete evidence that you cannot wait to own these silver dollars in the absolute highest grade, both in designation of cameo and outright flawless grade, flawless condition. And so that is why I have watched over the decades that I've been in coin collecting and being a coin dealer. I have watched the birth of this coin, and I have watched the snowballing effect of the collectability of these silver dollars. And one common thread runs through the entire series, that you have an opportunity to own one of the finest silver dollars ever struck by the United States of America for an amazing collector-friendly price. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the reasons why coin collecting is so popular today is because of the certification services. It gives you the opportunity to have a third party grade the coins and takes all the guesswork and all the nervousness of owning the highest known example and having to think that, wow, are these legitimately the grade that they're being purported to be? When you own a certified coin, that worry is gone. Out the window. You don't have that care at all because the grade is guaranteed. And the history and the standards upheld by NGC is the reason why we chose NGC to partner up with an exclusive pedigree label for these great silver dollars, which pay tribute to Ronald Reagan as really the president who began the whole series, who fought for it in his first term of office and wasn't able to make it happen. But in his second term in 1985, signing into law a bill that was passed by Congress that gave authorization to the United States Treasury to issue the silver dollars that you see now. And John Mercanti had a great admiration for the president that he was serving under. and he sculpted a bust of Ronald Reagan that became the artwork that you see on this label. That profile that you see with that great 4 quadrants and that great pop art was originally done as a sculpture by John Mercanti. So the label is of the father of the American Silver Eagle. The designer, John Mercanti, has autographed each one of the Type 1s. And Michael Gaudioso, who took over rendering the design of the new Type 2s on the reverse, has signed all of the Type 2s. A pedigree of the highest value in terms of heritage, in terms of history, a coin in the highest grade attainable. Proof 70 Ultra Cameo for $1,495 with a 2-payment option of $747.50 twice, gives you a collection of silver dollars. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when you own these 5, I guarantee you, you will want to get deeper into owning classic American coinage. This design dates back, first seen on a coin in 1916, a United States $50, the Walking Liberty $50. A natural to grace this silver dollar when it was first struck in 1986, and it has remained on the obverse. Historic representation of a Renaissance period in the United States of America when American coinage ascended to true art. The representation of numismatic art in the highest grade attainable in these proof silver dollars is here for $1,495 with all the bells and whistles. A part of history. And I know that you collectors out there who live for owning the finest known, but maybe you don't want to spend $270,000 to own one. How about this? You can get silver dollars here that are far superior in grade than anything prior for a collector-friendly price of $1,495, including the option to pay 2 times $747.50 twice. That is a collection for the ages. That's a transition set, if I've ever seen one, because you have the last of the Type 1s leading into that ultimate transition, and then moving on to Type 2s. $1,495. Don't forget the 2-pay. And ladies and gentlemen, you can collect silver dollars of the finest grades, and you can build a collection around these coins. Keep them forever because you will never find better and you will never want to part with them. Thank you so much for the silver dollar presentation participation on your part. It has been so much fun. Of the world's most beautiful silver dollars in the highest grades. Rare Collectibles TV signing off. These are going to go. Don't miss out. Thanks for watching.
When I look back at the Eagle design, it was just part of what I was doing because there was a crunch time and we were doing models, we were doing designing, then we were doing more models. So it was just an everyday progression. So it's not just a matter of getting the artwork done because then you got to make reductions. And then when you get reductions, you have to have what they call test strikes, where they take the blanks, various dimensions of blanks, and they strike what they call trial dies. They have a test strike, and they determine what kind of blank fits the artwork and gets the best fill. So but what that means is gets the clearest image. So there's a long process you go through. And then you evaluate. You lay them out and you evaluate each coin struck at different dimensions, and the clearest one and the best struck one is the die with the specific specifications that you go with. It's nothing that, like, you complete the design and in a week you have a coin. No, it could take months. It could take months, and it's a very long, tedious process. When I was working on the design for the eagle, I never, in my wild imagination, knew that it would be such a long-lasting coin. And I just knew I wanted something classical and sophisticated to do for that design, because I knew that Weinman's reverse was on the obverse. I've done a lot of research on Weinman. I had a lot of respect for Weinman. So having all these years, you know, partnering with him on that coin has been very special to me.
I'm the luckiest guy in the whole entire world. I say that every single time I appear on TV with a great coin. So that means every time I come on the air. This one is something really, really special. Now, I'm not trying to say that all the other ones are not. I feel this one because you all know, right? We live in sort of uncertain times right now. Most everything is ground to a halt. And, you know, our economy, and that includes our United States mints. Production is virtually non-existent at the moment. So something very interesting has come to light. Since the government is not producing these coins that we love, and everybody is interested in silver, precious metals rule the world right now. And I think it dates back to that old tradition, that original tradition of the precious metals, gold and silver, being the original forms of money. For thousands of years, pretty much since the beginning of recorded history, mankind has viewed gold and silver as money. And in fact, and you all know this, which is the reason why we all collect coins right now, back in the day, if you want to call it that, whenever a note, a piece of paper money, a currency was issued by our government, it was backed by real precious metal on deposit in the Treasury. And that used to be the law. And right now, there's more demand for silver today than in the history, in total history. There has never been as much demand for silver as there is right this second. So when you couple that with the fact that all the minting facilities all around the world are pretty much shut down at a time when demand for the product that they produce is at an all-time high, it leads us where we are right now. You're about to see something that shouldn't exist, because this never happens. Now, as it turns out, our government has been sitting on some pretty valuable coins. We did not know this. It's not something they tell anybody. You all have heard of Fort Knox in Kentucky. Well, there is another place where precious metal is stored in New York. Today it's a mint. It's the West Point Mint. But back in 1938, it was a bullion depository. Right now, even today, virtually a quarter of all the gold the United States possesses is stored at the West Point Depository. In 1988, West Point became a minting facility, a full-fledged mint. And they began striking coins. And some of the most famous coins come from the West Point Mint. Move over, because what you are about to see, as I said, is actually from a government hoard. These coins were put away by your government, our government, my government, in 2017. And it's come to light in 2020 because of all the circumstances that we find ourselves in, and because of the demand for silver. The United States government has virtually admitted they've been sitting on some very special coins. And these coins, because of demand that is insatiable, These coins are now being released by the United States of America. They happen to be silver dollars. Now, when I think of a silver dollar hoard that the government was sitting on, my thoughts immediately go back to the great GSA hoard, the Carson City silver dollars. About 3 million of these coins were released between 1970 and 1980 to the American public because of pent-up demand. Today, a silver dollar that has been kept under wraps, that has been hidden away in the United States depository at the West Point Mint in West Point, New York. These are all silver dollars of the highest quality. They're proof silver dollars. They're specially struck coins, generally, well, not even generally, all the time, struck for the demanding tastes of collectors. See, these coins have got to be perfect, eye perfect, and perfect in general, because they are the calling card. They are the normal design or the regular design of the bullion issues struck on a collector dollar. These are part of the great 2020 West Point Mint hoard. Now, the coins are dated 2017, and they're each and every one a perfect silver dollar. Now, the first thing you're going to notice about the label is that these are 2017 West Point Silver Eagles. So they didn't have to move them far. They struck them at West Point, and then they stashed them away. And I guess the government was figuring they would stash some coins away for a rainy day. Nobody was aware that in the United States Mint reserves, there were some very special 2017 American Eagle silver dollars. And a small quantity of these have been graded by the graders, by the great grading services, in a Proof 70 Ultra Cameo designated on the label from the 2020 West Point Mint hoard. Here is why that is so significant. Please take a look. I like to do this in almost every presentation where we really are summing up a particular series, in this case, the American Silver Eagles. And what we're talking about here are all of the proof issues, beginning in 1986 when the series began. And if you keep reading, it won't be long before you get to a certain line in red. But before you do, I want you to take a look a little bit closer to the top where you'll see the same date, 2017 W. And you cast your eyes across there and you'll see a figure, 400,287. What you're about to see is a separate mintage, and the grading services have acknowledged and designated these special coins that were just released by the West Point Mint from the United States Silver Reserves. Now, this is an expression that you have not heard since the 1970s, when the United States sold off their silver strategic stockpile. Now, if you've been around long enough, you'll remember those days when we had silver in the very same depository as these coins came from, and the government decided they were going to sell off the reserves. And you know why? Because the government actually needed the money to add to the Treasury, to add to the revenue. And very similar situation now has arisen. Everything is ground to a halt. The mint can't produce any coins. They can't sell any. These coins were never meant for release. They were meant for the melting pot. We talk about the great European bank hoards all the time, and the amazing fact that all that great gold was never meant to exist. It was meant to be melted. And the same for these coins, but it didn't happen because of circumstances. So take a look at how many coins are in this issue. 151,000, and take a look at how far down on the list this great hoard of 2017 West Point struck United States silver dollars exists. 151,447. A separate mintage. Only a small amount of these exist. Virtually every coin has been certified and sold off. I don't know if you've noticed or not, but there is a stampede, a mad rush to get silver dollars, to get silver today. What you are looking at now, ladies and gentlemen, is the highest grade in one of the most unusual hoards ever discovered right in our own government vaults. These were virtually struck on the coining presses. And by the way, these proof dollars are double struck, at least double struck, each and every single one, from the highest quality dies and coining blanks. And that's why a few have graded absolute perfect. They are the ultimate, a Proof 70 Ultra Cameo. If you have never had the opportunity to own a perfect Proof 70 Ultra Cameo United States silver dollar, wait till you see these. You'll get lost in the mirrored field in the background and the detail of the figure of liberty. And on the reverse, the heraldic eagle are unprecedented detail. Detail you just don't see unless you own a perfect silver dollar. And everybody's going to get the opportunity now to own a silver dollar with our exclusive label, recognized by NGC as being a separate mintage of just about 151,000, making this a very, very low minted year, a special label designating it as the West Point Mint Hoard. Newspaper articles have been written about this, ladies and gentlemen. We have them. Now, here's the thing. While they last, we're offering all collectors an opportunity to stock up on these coins. Now, folks, these are not $400 or $495 or $395. You can purchase one right now for $199.95. $199.95 for one. The label has been hand-signed by John McConty. He is the designer of the reverse. The obverse is the original Walking Liberty half-dollar design recreated on this amazing silver dollar with detail like you have never seen before. The artistry, the mastery of sculpting has all come together on this coin in a perfect Proof 70 grade. So they didn't have to go far to store them. They struck them at the West Point Mint, and they stored them in the Silver Reserve vaults. These are all dated 2017, but released literally like a minute ago. Almost every coin is spoken for. There are still some left, and every one that can be graded has been graded, folks. You are looking at the ultimate. $199.95. Now, here's the deal. We're offering 5 of these coins. These will never be seen again. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to own a historic offering, a hoard from our own government. You just don't see these days. This is what you see in the old numismatic encyclopedias. You look at the GSA hoard that was discovered in the early 60s and brought to the public, marketed during the 1970s. A hoard like this never comes around. This really should have been put back in the silver bars. 5 coins at $197 each. Or 10. You can purchase 10 of these coins for $195 a piece. $1,950. And I would do this if I was you, take the opportunity to split this into the 2 payments we offer, 2 payments of $975. So, $199.95 for one single coin. $197 a piece, $985 for 5 coins. And 10 at $1,950, it's $195 a coin. You can break that up into 2 equal payments of $975. So now we got the money talk out of the way. And I started looking at the history of the West Point Mint, and it opened up in 1938 as strictly a bullion depository where the raw metal would be stored to be struck into coins at a later date. By 1942, the government was actually loaning silver out, what they call a lend-lease. So you would pay a certain interest rate to borrow silver and then repay it back. This was done at the mint, at the depository. By 1973, they started striking Lincoln pennies to help out the other mints, to help with the overflow. By 1976, they had started striking the bicentennial quarter. In 1980, gold began to get struck at the West Point Depository. The gold medals, the American Arts Medallions. By 1988, the depository at West Point was designated a full-fledged mint. 1988. By 1997, the first platinum. By 2000, the first bimetal coin ever issued. That was gold and platinum. And by 2017, the first palladium came from West Point. So West Point got a long history. But in its history, there has never been a West Point Mint hoard release. And the great thing about it, ladies and gentlemen, for 3 years, these coins were undisturbed. When they were finally released to us and graded in the perfect grade of Proof 70 Ultra Cameo with the Mercanti signature, this was big news. Newspaper articles, mainstream media. You know, everybody loves that hunt for the elusive, that hunt for the perfect, the greatest finds. Well, this hoard right here is going to rank right up there, but it's a little different than all the others. This was a deposit, a hoard of coins nobody knew about. We didn't know the mint was putting aside coins. When you look at the original mintage of the 2017 from West Point, the Proof Silver Eagle, there's over 400,000 coins. This one has a tiny fraction of that, 151,000 coins, all designated on the label as a separate mintage. A unique period of time when a release like this was mandatory because of the demand for the precious metal of silver. Because all Americans, it seems, all of us, want that silver dollar. We want to go back to that strength of the mighty silver in the form of a dollar. But listen to this. Unlike any hoard ever discovered, every one of these coins that we're pleased to offer are in absolute perfect condition, third-party graded, and every single one of them is graded by a committee of at least 3 expert graders. And every one comes to the consensus of a perfect grade. So these silver dollars have been checked, double-checked, and triple-checked, agreed upon by the immense grade of Proof 70, and then offered out. And talk about gone. What we have remaining, ladies and gentlemen, is it. Virtually every coin has been graded. Virtually every coin is spoken for. Virtually every collector in the entire United States of America. And don't forget, millions of silver eagles are currently in collections of coin collectors. It is the most popular silver dollar the U.S. has ever made. So when word gets out that there's a minuscule amount in comparison to all the coins that have ever been issued, 151,000 United States silver dollars struck as proof, struck for the collector, struck a minimum of 2 times under extra pressure to bring out detail you would never see before on a regular issue. These are the coins that are in this hoard on top of everything. And think about it. These coins could have been damaged. They could have been rejects. They could have been all scratched up. They could have just been stored away for melting. But instead, they were the finest quality. Right? Unbelievable. And we have them in a perfect grade. This really excites me. I'll tell you why I get so excited about this. Because I love silver dollars. I love collecting Morgans. I love collecting peace dollars. Anytime there is a silver dollar issue from the United States of America, I'm going to be there to grab one. So when I find out that there is a unique hoard that was really sitting under our own noses at a time like this, when everybody wants the ultimate strength of silver in the form of a dollar, our traditional United States silver dollar in a perfect grade, there's only 151,000. That's the total amount. In terms of a perfect grade, just a fraction. For $199.95 for one coin. 5 coins for $985. $197 a coin. How about a lot of 10? Each one of these will come with this West Point label. Each one will be absolutely perfect and identical to the next. And each one of these coins, $195 each, $1,950. You can split it up into 2 equal payments. Now, we find that a lot of collectors want to do that because right now, you can lock up a lot of 10. Your name goes right on that box with your coins in it. It's going to have your name. It's going to say there are 10 perfect silver dollars from the West Point hoard. And you just think of this. I have some pretty good evidence of why you want a hoard coin. The great GSA hoard of United States silver dollars has gone down in history. And one of the reasons for that is the pedigree, is the fact that you can place that coin at that time in that holder and it's recorded. And, well, let me show you the difference. One of the greatest coins from the great GSA hoard was a Carson City silver dollar dated 1890. 1890 CC. It's a rare coin. Well, I found one that is in a mint state 64 deep mirror proof-like. That's a rare coin, folks. The coin, however, is no longer in its pedigree holder. It is not in the GSA holder that it was released in. And yet, that coin is $3,000. Now, I want you to look at an 1890 CC that is still in its GSA holder, still recorded as part of the hoard. And that last coin was a mint state 64 deep mirror proof-like. This is a mint state 62, not a proof-like or a deep mirror proof-like, but graded in the original GSA holder. Look at the price, $7,700. That right there is why these hoard coins, these designated labels, this proof that this coin came from that release is so important. We see that years later, the difference in price of $4,000. That's why this West Point hoard in perfect grade, designated on the label, recorded forever, is a piece of numismatic history that you don't want to let go. Because when these go away, that's the thing about hoards. There isn't another one waiting in the wings. They come out from nowhere, nobody knew, kind of a surprise. But if you're ready for this one, you're going to have something big. Because this is inside pricing. Less than $200 per coin in the ultimate grade, no matter how you get them. Whether you get 1, 5, or 10, you are getting a piece of history. The latest and the greatest in news from the U.S. Mint and from Rare Collectibles. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned.
Thanks for joining us on Rare Collectibles TV.
The following is a paid presentation brought to you by Rare Collectibles TV.